Hello, hello. Oh God, I'm yawning already. That's not a good sign. Hi. Welcome to the game. We're here for you. The show is for you. By you, for you. Come on up. Grab a link. Come on up, and we'll talk about whatever you want, as long as it fits the bill. I'm not good at these intro things. Usually I say, "Yo, what up?" Apex here. Give me just a sec. We got a classic case of fruitcake turned rogue. Liberal. How do I want to say this? Embracing liberal, not properties. What's the word I'm looking for? Bias. No. Beliefs. Come on, now wants to act all conservative and virtuous. Hi. I'm on a rant. Give me 2 seconds. It's gonna be good. Things that happen. This is what happens when liberal fruitcakes decide that after embracing all their liberal beliefs for so long, that now, because, well, they don't like the way things are going, now they want to be all conservative and virtue signaling about shit. Nah, get the fuck back to your side. Sorry. That's just how I feel. Like, you're in the game late at this point. The line's been drawn. Oh, this is about as local news as you can get, bro. This is on my end. I've had some issues with this person, anyways. Oh. There you go, virtuous. That's the word I'm looking for. Virtuous. Fuck aliens and their mothers. I don't know, McCormick. I don't know. Depends on which aliens. All right. Hi. Welcome to the game. I'm here. We up. Yeah, Deer Butch is number 3. So here's the rundown. We got Zoom, who was first. Then we got McCormick, who was second. Deer Butch was third in. That's surprising. Welcome in, Deer Butch. think it's about that time. Oh man, it's too early to be yawning, yo. Do. Bluetooth. Yay, Bluetooth. Oh, John Smith says, well, you gotta post a comment, bro. You gotta be like here or just type something. That's how you gotta get your spot, bro. I feel like maybe some creepy Halloween stories should be in order. I mean, it's not quite, October yet, but we're getting close. Oh, hey, hang on a sec. Oh, I done fucked it up. Yo, John Smith. We're mainly over here on Twitch for the chatters. If you want to join us, just throwing it out there, brother. I didn't break it, did I? It's weird that I'm more concerned about breaking my banger than I am my phone. There. Oh wow. Apparently frozen water never goes bad. This has been in my deep freezer for probably let's look at the date on the bottom. Or let's find the sell by date on here. 09. This has been in the deep freezer full of water since at least 09. I don't know. I feel like it would go stagnant. Not spoil, just stagnate, I guess frozen water, though, preserves it. That's a thought. So I took some night photos tonight, guys. They're looking pretty good. Where excuse me? Quick access. What on earth? Where did my Oh yeah, McCormick? Oh. Okay. Let's try this again. Receive a file. Three, four. Share. Bluetooth. Workstation. Hey, Wiz. What's going on?
What's happening?
What's going on, man?
I'm trying to light your fire.
What's up?
I'm trying to light your fire.
Yeah, you like the fire?
That fire in the bowl.
Oh, well, there's that fire too. Whew. So, how was your day, Wiz?
Well, I got the trailer unloaded. All the pallets that were in it disassembled.
That's a plus.
Yeah. Now I got to spend a day denailing,
Yeah.
and then another day possibly cutting up all the junk wood and the
Yeah.
kindling. Oh, what's up, Ranger? Ranger's here. He's like, oh,
Ranger!
he
How about it?
he's
Oh.
I'm just so glad he loves me. He's so big.
Man.
Oh, hold on.
Sounds like it's time to get yourself. Not the. That's not the word I'm looking for. Some
Actually, he wants to go outside, and he knows he has to live on me to get it. He has to die. He's back. Oh, good boy. On the other side. On the other side. On the other side. Yeah, good boy. Lady. I can't stop. I'll be back.
okay. Browse. Documents. Okay. Finish. Documents. There we are. Hi. I took some night photos. This is what I've been trying to do. I'm sorry.
All right, I'm back.
Cool.
He's such a sucker fish. I went to go get him a cookie because he gave me 5, and then on the other side,
Yeah.
and he just held it in his mouth. Like, that's not what I wanted. Yeah. Like, yeah, cookie's great, but it's not what I wanted. He dropped it, and I
Right.
said, come on, let's go outside. He's like, picks up his cookie and then heads to the door. He's gonna eat a cookie outside. Freaking smart ass dog.
Right. So here's from tonight.
Nice.
Right. Let's see here. That one. Oh, come on. Switch, please. There we go. There's that one. Man, it's being slow. Yeah. It's all lagged out and slow.
See, I took off all the big leaves down below.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. A lot of these aren't even big leaves. They're smaller.
Yeah.
These are just up shots. Yeah.
Well, I took all the ones that were just branch leaves. You know what I'm saying? That's all there was one leaf branch.
Right.
I removed all those.
Oh,
They call
yeah.
They call
Definitely.
them what? Yeah, they call them like sun leaves or fan leaves.
Yeah, they're families. Yeah.
And I
Like
just
this one out just completely up front and center right here on top. That one I ended up taking off after the photo.
Right. Well, I take them all off all the way down. I just left ones within 1 inch of the top.
Good googly moogly, that's frosty. Ah!
Now, if it was just as big as the picture.
I wish.
Right? If it was just as big as the picture is, and you could actually was that big. It's just the camera was really close.
One nug.
Right.
Stop screen share. There we go. But yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what mine look like in 30 days.
You gonna harvest in 30?
Well, maybe not. I'm gonna probably leave as much up as I can until it starts, becoming until we get a freeze.
Use a magnifying glass. You don't want to just stretch them out as long as possible. Keep an eye on those trichomes. That's what I'm doing. As soon as the heads on the trichomes turn like from cloudy to amber, get them down because you're just gonna lose your product after that.
Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't stretch them out even a month. I'm actually, my first one is coming down in 2 weeks, and then I've got another 2 weeks after that for the second one to come down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like they're literally at that point. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't have that kind of frost on mine that I can tell.
Well, that's something too. The darker green one. Dear wishes, who's my sponsor? Actually, I'm kind of just doing this one on my own. These are some bag seeds. So, but next season I'm going to be going towards sausage gravy biscuit farms seeds. I really want to try out that GG4 crossbred with the cheese.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it sounds delicious.
Cheesy gorilla.
Cheesy gorilla. Yep. What a fucking cowboy. So apparently this dude's been threatening my friend. And according to her, he has a gun but has never shot it once in his life. Has no experience with any firearms. This is like, that's why I was like, LOL, what a fucking cowboy.
Right.
Oh, Jesus. Now, my friend, on the other hand, I've taught her how to shoot. She can probably snipe the wings off a fly at 100 yards. Like, I'm gonna be honest, she's a better shot than I am.
Right.
So this dude's gonna have no chance if he tries some shit. But yeah. Anyways, enough of that. This dude. Keep in mind the guy she's talking about.
Welcome in, Mr. Smith Bungle.
What? Oh, yo, what up, Smith? Oh wait, hold up, Smith. You're from YouTube, right? John Smith. Yeah, actually no. I'm not sure what it is, but I've noticed that females pick up on shooting a lot quicker. For some reason, they seem to grasp the concept.
Oh, right.
It's not the first female I've taught either, and it's crazy. Well, dear, but some are just like that. There's guys like that too, though. I'm not sure. I might have to revoke the man card, but still.
I was gonna say,
what's up?
All guys named Chad
or Chad.
Buffy. Chads and Buffys.
Jeez.
Yeah, no cheese.
Cheese and rice.
Cheese crackers.
Oh man, I wish Brittany hadn't taken those nachos. There was a pack. There's like a Lunchable pack of nachos in the fridge, and she took those today. I'm like,
what's up, Bill?
Hello.
What up, Bill? Your little dude, your name's flipping over a table.
Yeah.
Flip that table,
That's funny. You knew what it was.
Oh, I'm well versed in those emojis.
Yeah. How's it going?
What's our
Wizard? How's it going, Wizard?
It's going.
man.
Yeah, I got that trailer unloaded and those pallets torn apart.
Oh, cool.
Now I got 4 stacks to do left.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got one of the coolers all but finished.
That's nice.
Yep. So I'm
Oh,
getting this shit done.
shit. It's Smiley.
Hey, Smiley.
Hey, Smiley.
What's up?
What's up, my dude?
What's going on?
Not much.
Is the sky falling today?
Yes.
Okay, then. So I'm not the only one thinking that.
No, it's definitely falling today.
All right.
It wasn't yesterday. I'm not sure about tomorrow, but it's definitely falling today.
Yeah.
Did you guys hear about the night before last? There was a meteor or something.
Yeah, I saw that.
A giant acorn?
It was going through the sky. They saw it all the way from California to Washington, and they said the colors were changing, like blue and green and different colors.
Yeah, that wasn't me this time. I didn't shoot that.
It wasn't me this time. That's funny.
What if?
See, that's where I automatically blame you.
Yeah.
So
I wouldn't blame you for blaming me.
You remember the
I blame
movie?
myself too.
Yeah, guilty.
What you saying, Bill?
You remember the movie Highlander, where he came in like a meteorite and landed, and there was another one that Arnold Schwarzenegger did that too.
That was the Terminator series.
Came to Earth, but the other one, Highlander, he came to Earth from the planet Zeist.
Wait, let's talk about Apex's reference to Terminator. You remember? And he stole the biker's clothes. He needed his jacket and his boots. And so he left the bike. Yeah, the dude came into Earth butt naked.
Yeah, that you know what that's supposed to be like an Adam and Eve reference, right?
Yeah.
There were some biblical undertones in the Terminator series.
It was a technical thing. Only living matter could go through the void.
Yeah,
Right.
which they actually touched on in Futurama too. The Wild Green Yonder, that movie, when the hole rips open in space. No robots can go through, but only humans can go through the rip. Sorry, I'm a nerd. By the way, happy Star Trek Day. There's still time. On this day, 55 years ago, Star Trek the series was first born.
I like
Happy Star Trek Day.
the series of Doctor Who. You remember that?
I don't watch Doctor Who. I was never a Who fan.
Well, he was a time traveler.
I know, that's probably why I didn't get into it.
I like any of that time travel kind of stuff.
I like space.
Even Back to the Future.
No, I will say Back to the Future's okay. But they did it with style. They did it with the DeLorean.
So, what if you could time travel and then go like screw up history or something? And it's like,
Yeah. How can you screw it up?
Like,
worse
I
than
don't know,
now?
Brian from going back and stopping the terrorists on 9/11? Nah, probably not the best idea.
well, let's say you made a decision that you were gonna make it so Obama was never born, right? Or hatched, or whatever it was.
Hatched.
Yeah,
He's the hatchable.
yeah, probably test tube baby or something like that. But just say you could go back in time and stop the birth of Obama. Barry Soetoro probably was his name at that time. I don't know.
I
And
see that you run into possibly having a worse tyrant.
Yeah.
now think of what could have been if he had not been born. We probably
Yeah,
would
but
still be in
think
the
of what
dark.
bad things also.
We wouldn't be hailing Hillary Clinton right now.
We wouldn't. We probably wouldn't be in the. We'd probably still be in the dark because he brought a lot of these demons out into the light.
Yeah.
So maybe it's a good thing that he came into the world so all this dark stuff could be revealed. And if you would have stopped the birth of Obama, it could have ruined everything, and we'd probably still be having George Bushes and all that shit. So at least we all know now.
Well, the Bushes are kind of an issue too.
Well, yeah, but
You want to really make a difference? Go back and take out the Rothschild family.
That's probably the best fucking idea you could have ever had.
Rothschilds, Rockefellers,
Warburg.
all the relatives of the Habsburgs, Windsor,
Preferably before the Battle of Waterloo.
definitely the Windsor.
George Soros would make a huge difference if he wasn't around.
Yeah, that's one it would be. Yeah.
I mean, if I could take out the Windsors, then
whoa! Excuse me, hold up. Leave the Windsors alone. Amelia Windsor's hot as fuck.
Yeah.
What?
Amelia Windsor is hot as fuck. You leave the Windsors alone.
Oh no, I'm talking about Queen Elizabeth Windsor.
That's who I'm talking about.
So I would remove them. I would remove them all, and then I would probably run all of England. I'd probably be king of England.
Tow truck. Who would you take out if you could go back in time?
If you were a time traveler, tow truck.
And you gotta really think back and think of the after effects. What could or could not happen.
Well, I think I would take out Doctor Who because he's the one that instigated all this speculation.
I love it.
Gotta move quick here.
Brilliant.
We ain't got all night. Nah, who would be the first one to take out? Kane. I'd take out Kane.
Biblical.
I wish that Kane had reached the table. That's what I would do. Yeah.
Yeah, but then you give the human race.
I would take out Helen Keller. Now, hear me out.
Helen Keller, okay. Oh, sorry, bad joke. Whatever.
Why,
the best,
Helen?
The best jokes are bad jokes.
You gotta be careful these days. You might offend somebody.
You might offend like the president because he has that same syndrome.
Offending people.
Okay, so Helen Keller's gone, and the butterfly effect of that is what now?
Well, I would be rich. Everything would be better. Yeah, it just would happen. It just would happen.
Because you wouldn't have. Wait, man, you asked me to hear you out, and now I don't hear shit.
I'm just trying to get you to think, okay?
My dude. Somebody finally got me to think. Imagine this. Imagine it, people. There's an info in your midst.
Aha. Here we go. All right, you ready? This person is the reason why you're not allowed to take out the Windsors.
Alright.
She's the only reason.
All in favor?
I
got 2 hands up.
Yeah, right? This is why you're not allowed to take out the Windsors.
Not really. No. No, I mean, really, if I had a choice, it wouldn't be her. She too frail, man. I don't deal with that. No. You're too frail. I don't like that. I don't.
Bro,
my woman ain't no
like
dang.
none of us in here would know what to do with that. Are you kidding me?
Oh, but that's not the question you posed, brother. I know what to do. I'm just saying I'd break it.
So, Chuck, you would be too intimidated, I bet. I know.
Okay. Let's play this scenario out, and we'll put $5 on it. Right? Go.
All right.
Let's see who wins, man.
All right. So this chick walks into your house, no knock, no nothing. Says,
Right?
"We're doing it now." Do you hesitate or do you immediately strip down?
So I didn't know you like girls like a cowboy.
I don't actually fuck for the purpose of fucking. I don't do that. I just right. I don't like my mentality doesn't work that way, man.
See,
What you call it? What's your call? No. What's your
deal?
I think it's called a metasexual or something. Yeah, I only fuck people I'm in love with.
Well, if that happened, you would probably feel like it's a trap, like the feds are trying to get some blackmail footage on you, and you would probably be scared. I would. I'd be scared. I wouldn't even touch her.
See, and that's what I'm saying. Like a person like that, it's not just the fact that she's beautiful. It's the fact that she's a Windsor. That's a royal family line. There's more at stake there than skin deep.
Oh, always. Always. But I mean, if you're just talking about her body and stuff, she just doesn't look like the capable type of woman that I would really hang with.
Yeah, she's probably got fangs in that lower mouth.
What's it?
She's got teeth.
It's got teeth. It's got teeth.
That movie almost scarred me for life.
She might make you into a eunuch. You think you're unique now? Wait till you're a eunuch by that book.
Oh,
I'm just, you know what? For her, no, just kidding. You're kidding. Why am I not able to see? Oh, here we go. Finally, it went away.
She's way too skinny. She looks anorexic.
you know what I'm saying?
She ain't
anime porn. What?
She ain't American enough.
Well, yeah. There's that.
What is American anymore, really?
Yeah.
Most people here are probably illegal though.
I don't know.
At least where I live.
Yeah, it's pretty muddied up over here too.
She's as
Not
American.
to sound racist or anything, but it's muddied up.
She's as American as the founding fathers.
Yeah,
that's controversial, but it's close to truth.
That's actually closer to the truth than you would think.
She probably sounds like them.
Yeah.
Welcome in, John.
I'd rather have a cute looking redheaded Irish girl.
You think so is wasted on the young?
So you're saying you'd rather have Jen Psaki?
No.
Oh,
Oh, you think she's
Well,
cute?
if you think she's a
No, I
cute little
said
redheaded
I
Irish
said
girl,
a
then fine.
cute. You didn't
Yeah.
hear. You didn't hear every word I said in that sentence. I said a cute looking redhead girl.
I didn't want to judge. I didn't want to judge. Your perspective on what's cute or not. I
Jen
just assumed.
Psaki.
you
Jen
judgmental.
Psaki is Jen
I ain't
Psaki
talking
is
no
the
freaking Pippi Longstocking looking freaking walk away bitch.
nothing keeping on stockings.
Yeah, yeah, none of that.
Man, I don't know.
Ooh, I got a question for you. What
If
was the
you
name of the
what's that?
What was the name of the princess in the Never-Ending Story?
Oh, she was cute. Yeah. I cannot remember though. Fuck. Let me look it up.
Azrael.
I'll stick to Mongolians.
Give me a good old Tibetan chick.
He just wants a yak and a yurt and a yank.
I like women that eat meat.
Yeah.
So what if it is llama meat? Well, it's meat, damn it.
Yak meat.
Yak meat. I love women that eat yak meat.
That's very particular.
Fermented horse milk.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go burn this J, my brother's
Moonshire.
the bowl.
Fire in the motherfucking bowl.
Apparently her name was just the childlike empress, but Atreyu gives her the name of Moonchild. Yeah, from Neverending Story. Falcor!
That's cool. That's from the movie Cars.
It's Mater. It's the Octomater, but just Mater.
Where did you get that from?
Man,
That's Toe Trip.
there's a toe trip.
Yeah, that's the type of women I like.
That's a toe mater. I'm sorry.
I like a woman that could drive a tow truck.
Yep.
Long beard, fine mustache.
Did I tell you guys about my crazy awkward time at the Okay. Hold up. Indiana's still different. We have a BMV while most of the country has a DMV.
Wow.
Okay. With that said, it's Bureau of Motor Vehicles here in Indiana. Did I tell you all my crazy awkward story from last time I was at the BMV?
Do aliens work there like they do here in New York City?
No, but I don't doubt what you said about them working over there.
Yeah.
Okay, so back when I was in like 7th and 8th grade, all the way into like my sophomore year in high school, I always went out for wrestling and stuff. It was about my 8th grade year of wrestling. We ended up going to wrestle our rival school, Western Boone. Now, Western Boone had a chick on their guys' wrestling team. Guess who had to wrestle her? Guess who got his ass beat by her? Fast forward to about a month ago or so. About a month and a half. I'm sitting at the DMV talking to this lady behind the counter. I can tell immediately that she's a conservative. You know, she's got all the properties. She's awesome. She laughed at my Brian, fucking,
Stelter.
what was his name?
Stelter.
The dude from CNN.
Yeah, Brian Stelter.
Yeah. There was a black version of Brian Stelter.
Really?
He worked there too. Yeah, it was bad. The condescending grin and the laugh, it was all there.
Now there's another kind of tow truck.
There's a tow truck.
Yeah, it's a tow truck.
Anyways, through all of our conversation, I found out that she wrestled in high school and middle school as well.
She beat your ass in high school?
Yeah, bro. The person who was renewing my license and fixing my address was the same chick who kicked my ass in high school.
Wow. Small town.
No, maybe. Does that count?
Did you ask for a rematch since you found her?
No, I did ask her out to lunch though. She said she was about to go on lunch. I was like, I got nothing better going on. Want to watch? Unfortunately, nothing ever came of that. It was just we didn't even go out to lunch. She already had other plans. But I'll never forget the fact that I met the chick who kicked my ass in wrestling back so long ago.
You think you beat her today?
What's up?
You think you could beat her today?
I don't think I would even try. I think both of us would get hurt. Are you
Probably.
kidding me? Although, from the look of it, it looked like she worked construction. Well, she said she had worked construction for like a while.
All right, so
it showed.
rugged.
Oh, it showed.
She got she got bare hands.
Let's just say, if she put me in a headlock, she put my ass to sleep.
Yeah, she knows how to do a pile driver. They do that a lot of construction.
Pile drivers aren't allowed in high school wrestling, brother.
Yeah.
Now, I will tell you one WWE pinning move that is legal, technically legal, and it's a pinning move called the crucifix. Basically, you gotta basically you get around behind them, jump around, like basically jump sideways in the air, take them down, and just roll them on their shoulders. There's literally no way to get out of that pin. Yeah.
Was that the high school wrestling team?
Tow truck in the world.
Damn, son! Hey, zoom in on that.
Wait, the name of the truck is Camel Toe.
It is camel toe. Yes.
Yeah, I don't think he's a real tow truck driver.
I feel like there's some bullshit
I
involved.
think they're
Yeah.
operating a different sort of business.
You know,
They have a number we can call.
I was about to say, let's just go ahead and call this number really quick.
Yeah.
And it's on the.
They charge by the minute.
Right. It's a 1-800 number. No, it's a 900 number. Yeah.
Jeez. Oh, excuse me. Yes, dear, you were absolutely correct. Oh God, I started this show off by yawning. I need to stop it. Oh,
I need to go get something to drink. I'll be right back.
okay. So when I used to work at Taco Bell, I would sing. They would put me on dishes a lot, mainly because, well, I guess somebody's got to do it. I guess that's the reason. I don't know, but it was bad. I found out about this song. Well, at first I was singing like I would sing African, spiritual field songs. I guess we'll call them. I don't.
Timber Pelosi,
Not that
fight
one.
liberals.
No, like pick a bale of cotton, follow the wishing gourd. I would sing these type of songs while doing dishes.
Swing low,
Yeah,
chariot,
I pissed off a customer
coming
so
for
bad.
to carry me home. Like I said, I was born a poor black child. I got it all.
The Taco Bell
See?
manager was like, quit singing boy before I whip you.
I'm a proud dishwashing race.
Here's the ball.
What's your name, boy? It's Dawn. It's Dawn.
Danny White.
You will be known as dishwasher.
I'm a real dishwasher now.
He called me Dish Washington.
Dishwashington. Ah! Damn. Oh, this is rough. I was gonna say something, but now well, I yawned. We got dead air. We got lots of dead air, like with no one talking. I didn't realize that. So here's a new smoking game. Every time there's dead air, fire in the bowl. These rules will be implied all night. Implied? Observed. I don't know. Just fucking smoke.
Plateau wants to link.
Farms.
Oh,
Gum!
Gum.
Shit. Let this be a lesson to never hyperextend your elbow.
It hurts.
So this first nug is off of the greener plant, the one that's going to be harvested in 4 weeks. This is the first time
left in your girls, huh?
This is the first nug that I've clipped off of this plant. It's not even the branch; it's just a single low shoot nug. I just wanted to give it a try compared to the other one. Huckleberry Hound. Ah.
There's my Huckleberry. What's up, Huckleberry? Good Lord.
I'll tell you what. This one legitimately has strawberry flavor.
Really?
Yeah. Like I'm actually getting nodes of strawberry flavor in this.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
Yeah. Which now I want to try this other one to see about that. Oh yeah, hang on a sec. There's some green.
It ain't working.
Okay, because I just can't do it. Okay. did, Captain. It just don't have the power.
But yeah, no, I had a good day. Got my trailer emptied out, pallets all torn apart.
Nice.
So I still got 4 stacks of pallets to disassemble. Well, talking about that, I got 7, 8 stacks, something like that. But yeah,
Yeah. So
yeah, it's a lot.
I'm geeking out over here about my weed. It's my first like actual true successful crop.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. Like I've grown a couple plants here and there throughout the years, but
right.
nothing ever substantial because you know for the longest time the only seeds that we could get were seeds out of like Reggie bags, you know, the dirt weed, you know?
Right.
And so with no good genetics and the fact that all seed orders were stopped at the border of Indiana for the longest time, you know, I just couldn't readily get the good genetics in here. But now that I've, you know, gotten some good seeds, holy shit. It's like night and day.
Right.
This is true. Natural Nation is correct. I don't have to have a royal princess, but just know that, you know, if you do choose me, I will treat you like a royal princess.
I bet she don't make pie.
Oh, I bet you she does.
I bet she don't. You got somebody that does that.
Somebody do that, do it yourself. Either way, pie's getting made.
No, I like it. I like it when it's made for me.
Hold on. I'm the gold digger. What? This has nothing to do with money. She could be broke as fuck.
I don't care about whether she's rich or poor. She can make pie. She's good in my book.
Yeah, see?
That's what I'm saying. She can make pie. We're good. And that and sausage gravy.
I just realized my shirt's inside out.
It's got to be Wednesday, right?
Wednesday night for the weirdos.
Yeah. Inside out Wednesday.
Whacked out Wednesday.
We've already used that one a couple times.
Yeah. Natural Nation's right. Pie maidens matter.
It's not time for pie yet, but I'll let you know.
I gotta cut off. My signal isn't good enough to be able to really do this.
Really? Oh.
Yeah.
Well, just drop back to chat.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't. I only got like 3 megabytes. It just ain't.
All right.
Wow.
Hey. Oh.
Oh, excuse me.
One night.
Who knows the
There's one night. All right. Well. Good seeing y'all again.
You out?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
I can't. Can't.
Right on, bro.
It's
all right.
all
Drink well, Patriot.
Thank you,
right on. Right on.
You know what,
And Smiley's in the fire.
It burns.
It burns.
Burns that drain with the fire.
Nope. Nope. Nope, that's not it either.
Play the Mission Impossible theme songs.
Where you going, Huckberry? No, you ain't going nowhere.
Oh no, that was Lagrange, ZZ Top. Oh, well, I hear it's fine most every night. Yeah,
That goes down on the range.
the guy likes girls outlet.
If just let me know if you want to go.
Oh, out of range. I gotta go ahead and clear my throat. Hang on a sec.
All right. Well,
I missed the Kleenex and spit into my shoe.
I've got sunshine
Whew.
on a cloudy day.
Let me just tell you what. I can tell the difference in the smoke. It's nuts. The one plant versus the other. Oh my gosh. It's up here. It's behind here. It's a good thing. It's a good thing.
That's an indica for you.
That's a sativa. Yeah.
Now the indica gets you back behind the eyes and then masks your face.
Oh,
Yeah.
not usually, because sativas are more of the head high. Those are the more cerebral effects. Indicas are like a full body buzz, puts you in the couch. Relaxing,
Well, that's when I get face masked.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hawk, where you at? Calling you out. Come on in, bro. Actually, yeah. Wait, spring break, bro.
I was gonna say spring break is
we're past spring break at this point.
The end of summer. I think it's a trap. Don't go.
It's a trap. It's Gay Biker Week.
It's a hologram. Yeah, don't go, man. There are no girls.
I had something going, but I'm not sure if I should say it. Gay Pride Sturgis edition.
They're all riding mopeds.
All riding mopeds.
2 guys on each bike. Bunch of bad boys.
Jeez. They're such bad boys.
They rebel against heterosexuality. Just badasses.
Oh, look at that one in the Atlas chops.
What a slut.
I'm done.
I'm just observing at this point.
What's up?
I'm just watching you make a fool of yourself.
Oh, that's okay. It's totally okay. It's what's expected. For me to make a fool of myself. This is what gets views.
Dude, in New York City, some dudes were riding like a moped, like two guys on one bike, but they were laughing. This happens often. They think it's hilarious, but I laugh when I see two dudes on a moped. I can't help myself.
Yeah.
It's the gas looking thing.
Battery says, "Don't make a mistake and get on a gate cruise." Yeah, that's always a bad idea.
Yeah,
That happened on a TV show.
I send my
Oh,
condolences.
no.
I send my condolences, Battery. Sorry that happened.
Watch your cornhole, brother.
On a comedy.
Oh man. So Battery, when are you gonna make that private grill? You know? The private grill? Smoky, smoky, toky, toky.
Oh.
I'm telling
He's
you.
gone. He's lost. He doesn't know what you're talking
It's an
about.
inside joke that only Apex knows.
Yeah,
Yeah. Apparently, he's the only one laughing.
Yeah. I'm just wondering because of the hydroponic setup. I mean, you can make a really good. You can grow some pretty good plants. Weed plants. I'm talking about, of course.
Oh, well, I don't know how to do that.
It's just easy. You put it in the dirt and let it go.
Yeah, you treat it like a tomato plant.
Yeah, basically, just treat it like a tomato plant. Water every other day during flower time. Every day during vegetation.
Yep,
Well,
pull the suckers.
My tomatoes, I water once a week.
Really?
Yeah, I just fill the container with water once a week.
Oh well, just translate that out into a different plant. Same process, different plant.
Same nutrients.
Literally exact same nutrients. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna introduce the whole molasses thing into to my mom for tomatoes next year. I want to see what happens with it.
Molasses?
Yeah. Sugars.
Huh. I don't know, make them taste sweeter, huh?
Well, it'll bring the flavors out, that's for sure. Plus, it'll help make bigger tomatoes, I think.
Like ketchup. Ketchup is basically sweetened tomatoes.
You're a towel.
Concentrate the tomato, it's going to be very sweet.
Yoga.
Well, how to dry a car at night?
Hair dryer.
Well, I was thinking take it for a drive.
That works too. I still say hair dryer.
Greenwell, Huckleberry.
Huckleberry's off?
Yeah, she's taking off. Good night, Huckleberry.
Nah, oh, look at that bountiful harvest.
There you go.
These are my wild cherry tomatoes.
Yeah, they came out good.
I wonder if there's any way to. Is there
Those are
any way
wild.
to like make tomatoes have capsaicin in them
Yeah, you inject
Oh my
them
God.
with capsaicin.
without doing that?
It's very simple.
It's very simple, my friend.
Speaking of capsaicin, I went over to my peppers and my Tabasco peppers. There's several of them turning red. I picked
What?
the smallest one.
Yeah.
And he ate it. Holy crap, that thing's hot.
Ha! He pulled a me, Wiz.
Look, Natural Nation is still trying to convince us to go to the gay biker rally. We're not going, man.
Natural, bro.
There are no girls there.
Yeah, that would be Girls Gone Wild.
He can go there and tell us all about it.
Yeah, go and stream. That's the only way we're going to do it. You
Live
go
stream,
there for the
sure.
first day, stream, and we'll come the second day.
You go on a little reconnaissance mission.
Yeah.
So, I was thinking. Then I forgot.
See, thinking while stoned is not a good idea. Yeah, naturally, that's what you've been talking about this entire time is the gay pride version of Sturgis.
Now Natural's gonna act like he doesn't know that's what he was talking about.
Yeah, right?
What gay biker rally?
See, we have a chat log. We can go back and I'm just saying. It's okay. We know you like watching dudes and assless chaps riding down on a moped. It's all good.
Speaking about assless chaps and mopeds, Kay's in the chat.
Oh shit! Hey, Kay. Pardon the
What's up,
pun,
Kay?
but that was a great segue.
Yeah.
Segway, biker rally, mopeds. Hey, Aaron should go.
Hey, you know the mopeds make them little buzzing. The engines make the little buzzing noises. You can just imagine them marching through the road.
Oh god, that would be horrible. A moped freaking like. It'd be horrible.
Time to go dry the car.
Oh god, that's
Got my wallet.
are you being serious? Grow some thicker skin, dude. Jesus fuck. We're fucking with you, my dude.
Why don't he get up here?
Well, Natural Nation's panties are all in a bunch now. But that's okay.
All the cars here
I guess it was to
this
be
morning
expected.
had ash all over them.
Kay gets it.
Yeah, you should probably get those washed there, Kay.
I knew Kay had a pair of assless chaps.
I knew it. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it, man.
There he is. What's up, Bill?
What's up, Bill?
Dude, they was just
Dude, you know we're fucking with you, right?
You had to be.
What?
Because I never said anything about gay bikers and shit. You
I
started it.
know. See, this is how me and Smiley work. We just bounce off of each other, and it totally turns into someone else's problem.
Well, you had me kind of confused. You had me wondering. You know, I was talking about the beaches in South Carolina, and I'm like, wow, that's they don't do spring break. Is there something I don't know, like some kind of freaking gay biker thing down there?
Because you told us it's the beginning of spring break, so I'm thinking it's a trap, and that's probably the worst thing that can happen.
Right?
No, I was just mentioning.
It's the end of summer.
Mentioning that spring break, a lot of people stopped going down to Florida, and they stopped going down to Florida, and they stopped going to a lot. Yeah, anyway, they were boycotting Florida because Fort Lauderdale made a bunch of rules and stuff like that that people didn't like.
Right.
So they were going to South Carolina and Virginia Beach instead.
I heard there's a lot of shootings in Florida now because people are coming from other states to go down and hang out.
Yeah, there's that
Well,
too.
that's nothing new.
They're coming
There's
up
always
here.
been a tourist state.
There's a lot of crime down there. A lot of people don't like
Yeah.
that. Miami Beach used to be the big thing back in the days of Elvis and all that, and then they got really
Apparently,
strict.
you used to get some seriously good blow in Miami back in the 80s.
You watch
Well-
too much Scarface, man.
I wouldn't know, though.
Miami Beach, I used to live in Florida, and Miami Beach was already a taboo place. They stopped doing spring break down there, and then it became Fort Lauderdale, and then they started doing Daytona. They've been moving around.
I still don't think the governor of Florida is pretty cool.
Yeah, I like
Yep, almost there. A little more. There you go. Vulnerable.
So I don't know. I don't know where they're doing spring break now. I don't know.
Yeah, well, it's not happening now. It's not
Yeah,
spring.
it's not actually at that point in time, so we'll have to see next year.
I hear Wuhan's a hot spot.
I heard they're starting spring break early in Afghanistan.
Ah!
I think Australia's out of the question, though.
Oh yeah, Australia's definitely off the table.
They went all concentration camp in Australia.
He did.
Straight up. Hey, fuck it. We'll do the whole fucking country into a FEMA camp. There you go.
Yeah.
The people there are willing, I guess.
No, they're not.
You
They're
know,
about to find out.
if things keep going on the status quo of what they've been, we're not going to be far behind.
Yeah.
And now Acapulco, that was a spring break place for a long time, and now they've got freaking 7.0 earthquakes and everything. I don't know if anybody's going to go there now.
See, this is where we're going to just go right back to the original. Fuck it, we're going to go to Tijuana.
Tijuana.
Margaritas and
you don't
show.
wanna go to
Come on,
Tijuana.
who's with me?
You don't want to go to Tijuana.
I heard some bad things.
We're going to low jack your ass because we're going to have to come find you with a fucking
Yeah.
saddle.
Yep. Tijuana's not good. No.
Oh, but margaritas and a donkey show.
No, they're gonna sex traffic you, man.
Man, have you seen me? You think will sex traffic me?
Yeah.
What was that? You ever see that Tarantino movie where they ended up at the pyramid with the vampires?
Yeah.
Is that what's gonna happen?
Yeah, that's
exactly
what's going to happen.
what's gonna happen. Yeah.
That sounds right.
Well, if you marry that Windsor girl, you're probably their family's probably gonna sex traffic you.
Yeah.
If they haven't done it to her already, I'm probably safe. Probably safe. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that I don't believe that the Windsors are in on that side of the game.
Yeah.
Now,
Whatever you think, whatever you want to think, I've heard otherwise.
I don't think the girl is though.
because
I've heard
like, I don't know. Like the current queen and like her side of the family, yeah, probably. But there's not all noble people are jackasses and criminals like that, you know?
How do you know?
Oh, I don't know.
He identifies as noble.
I know you're just trying to think the best of people.
Yeah, I'm trying to think the best of people, but also, when was the last time you saw Windsor in the news for some bullshit?
Not long ago. I mean, Princess Diana getting killed.
That was 97, bro.
Yeah, let it go.
That was a long ass time ago at this point.
What, Prince Fred or whatever his name, Henry or whatever the fuck his name is?
Prince Andrew, Epstein Island.
Yeah.
Andrew was in the Windsor, if I remember correct.
He's a prince. He's part of the royal family.
Windsor, there's bloodlines, there's heritage lines,
Yeah.
like there's
So
royal bloodlines that
Some
differ
people,
off from
people overseas say that Americans are freaks because of the Biden family, but we're not freaks. Not all of us.
Not all of us. That's literally yeah. Not all royals are the same. Prince Charles was a douchebag. Princess Diana tried to promote world peace. You know, there's there's a very clear line.
I don't know. I got no ties to those people, if they are people.
It's just a glorious outer coating.
It's exactly. That's what it is. They're
All
just
I know-
people too.
All I know is my ancestors came here to get away from them. So,
They're psychopaths.
yep. I don't think there's any good royals at all.
Oh, that's bias.
That's okay. I'm American. I can think that.
That's funny you can think that. Doesn't make it right.
I can think that, and I can say that. I have a First Amendment right to say,
You're right.
fuck the English.
Oh man, I really wish Andy were in here when you said that.
I don't care. I don't care. A lot of people will hate me for saying that. I don't care.
Just remember where you came from, bro.
I'm not English.
That's perfect. There you go.
If you are white, you are of European descent.
I'm not
Most
a
likely
member
from
of the
English.
white race. I'm not a member of the white race.
Okay. Well, what are you then?
He's a hybrid.
I'm human.
Yeah, I'm part of the human race.
Okay, that's like saying your gender is X. Okay, no, you are a race. You are either Caucasian, African American, Latino.
You're talking just like a Democrat right now.
No, what I'm talking about is actual fact.
Trying to categorize people.
Oh my Jesus!
It's not a race.
Human is not a race.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
No, it's a species.
It's that
Human beings are a species, just like apes are a species, just like lizards are a species. Dogs are of the canine familia. Okay, we are the Homo sapien.
Right, just like the dog species, for example. You have Anatolian shepherds. You have German shepherds. You have pit bulls and
right. And these are considered breeds, which we don't have breeds.
We are different breeds, but we're all. There's only one race.
Races.
There's only one race. Human race. We have different breeds of the human race.
That's
logical.
That's ridiculous.
That's logical.
I'm talking science here.
That's talking logic.
Science.
I am talking science.
So if I said I was black, would you take me seriously?
I mean, sure. I mean, if you were black and it showed on your skin color, yeah. Well, here's the thing.
My people were enslaved from Africa 300 years ago.
Okay, here's okay. I get that. I'm just saying, like they're. Like,
I agree with you, Apex.
Okay.
I agree with you. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying because my skin is white, I'm identifying as black. There shouldn't be no outrage over it if there's no race.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. It's like that Rachel chick that claimed that she was African American, but really it was just a spray on can, and she was some ginger headed chick. You know, that's I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong in this, but I don't think I am.
But even in the Old Testament, and even in the Old Testament, the Jewish people see themselves as a race, the chosen race.
Yeah.
They just use different words, but they believe they're the chosen people, which is a race. They don't just see Judaism even as just a religion. They see it as a race.
There, right there. It says right there. Okay, human race is one species. We use colors to depict for depiction's sake. It's like somebody robbed you. Okay, how are you gonna define or explain what the person looks like? Are you gonna what race were they? They were human. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That helped nothing.
I'm searching at actual one of the definitions online about what's a race. It says I found one definition that says a noun. It's a group of people identified as distinct from other groups because of supposed physical or genetic traits shared by the group. Most biologists and anthropologists they don't recognize the classification, but there is more genetic variation within. No, that's off a word, Nick.
Yeah,
but the actual. It's a group of people that you could distinctly identify from each other.
Can someone type out English only in chat? Actually, I got it.
Because there was a political thing that's mostly from communism that tries to say that we vary more within our own race than other races. But you can tell a person's race by genetic traits without even looking at their skin color.
Exactly. There's certain genetic traits. Exactly. And I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Okay? There's in no way, shape, or form am I saying that's a bad word.
No, every group has their own purpose. It's like an ecosystem.
Yeah. And if that makes me sound like a liberal fucktard, then sorry, I guess I am. If that's what defines me as that, then sorry.
Race Force, man. Nice name.
What's up?
Yeah, see, I think we use race as, depictions, but at the end of the day, I do agree that we're all one human race.
Well,
just
we
like
are
with
all one human race. As I get that, yes. But there's different. What I'm saying is that there's a difference within this whole thing. Like,
all right, I'll be the bad guy. I'll be the bad guy here, and I'll say that the rest of the world sees differences between races, but Americans are mostly cucked when it comes to race.
Thank you.
Because they overseas they see race everywhere. If you go to Africa, they see race. You'll hear things about the white devil and all that. They see race.
Oh, yeah.
We're the only ones that say, trust everybody. We're all the same, that nobody even sees us as different. Well, they do see us as different.
Right.
We just see everybody as the same. Let's just take random Afghanis here, right? They're all just refugees. And what we're going to see is crazy attacks on our homeland. Because not everybody's the same, and their culture doesn't like our culture. They're just coming here for an easier life.
Bred into them from birth through the religious sects, over there, through Islam. Like they're taught from birth, hate Americans, hate Christianity. It's.
But people also have different genetic traits. Like Japanese people, their behavior, even if they're born and raised in America, they're going to be different from somebody of European origin or African origin. There are different behaviors, like group wise. You might find a cherry picking, an outlier from the group, but there are group differences. I live in New York City. We have many different groups of people, and everybody wants to live with their own group. There's Chinatown, mostly people of Asian descent, and there's Vietnamese people like Vietnamese people. Chinese people, they like certain types of Chinese people. Everybody lives in their own areas when they have the option, right? Yep. There's Hispanic neighborhoods. There's
we've got thing here in Indianapolis too. We've got an entire Hispanic district.
Like all those white liberals, right? They live with other white liberals, even though they say they love all these other groups so much. Everybody chooses to live with their own groups.
Yeah, like you're not gonna really find some outspoken white liberal, advocate, for social justice, where living out there in the freaking ghetto hood.
Yeah,
that dude's probably end up getting shot at some point in time. Just saying. So, well,
or with Mexicans around here, even in New York City, they still believe in that Viva la Raza stuff, that live the race. The Mexicans, they're proud. That's part of their culture to say.
Viva la Raza.
Very, very proud Mexicans out there.
They understand race.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think they understand race if they're against other races.
They're becoming a majority in neighborhoods around here. Like quickly become millions of them are coming in, and they know what they're doing.
That's why you have to separate the fact that Homo sapien is a species, not a race, a species. As a whole, we are the same species. Am I wrong scientifically?
But just like Wizza said, we have different breeds, which is what we call races to me.
Right. That's what. Yeah, exactly.
I agree. You're not going to see, and if they were wild, I'm not saying they're wild because obviously like German Shepherds are domesticated, Chihuahuas are domesticated, but in the wild you wouldn't see a Chihuahua hanging with a German Shepherd. That would not happen.
Yeah, this is true.
They would probably eat the Chihuahua.
Yeah.
You only see weird stuff like that with like neutered dogs in the West.
Bears hanging out with cats.
That sounds a lot like the liberal left.
I think it comes down to quintessential stereotyping, which we all communicate with. It's like how we communicate is basically using the words that identify, well, these people of color seem to be loud and obnoxious, or these white people seem like stuck up and full of shit, whatever.
Stereotypes, even white people have stereotypes.
Yep.
It's not like it's a bad thing. It's just everyone does it, and you can't help it.
Well, right, and that boils down to ego, I believe. Mm-hmm. I truly believe that boils down to ego.
I mean, my mother got maced in the face by white police the night before Martin Luther King got shot because she's hanging out with black people. Yeah, she voted for Trump. She's not racist. Give me a fucking break.
You know who also recognizes race?
Dude, last warning. If you can't type in English, you're going to get
speak human. What's this other language?
Yeah, sit in the internet corner.
What language? The human language.
Right.
So there are studies into like the genetics of even language, the ability for humans to learn a language. So you know how they say culture is a product of environment where you're raised, but culture is a product of the majority of people that live there in the genetic traits. Like the people in China, they have a very complex language, very complex culture, and through natural selection and many thousands of years, they have a very particular breed of people.
Hey, so I have to address the Japanese dude here in chat. English only. Wakarimasen or wakarimasu?
Is that really a Japanese person or somebody just playing with us?
English only.
That dude complaining about Pearl Harbor?
I'm not sure. I've yet to translate it.
I'm gonna try. I have a quick translator through Linux.
Please do. I'd like to hear what it says.
Hold up. Okay, it says attack on Pearl Harbor. I'm gonna read it for you. I'm gonna read it for you. It says attack on Pearl Harbor. American attack on Pearl Harbor, Japan time, 1941. Before dawn, Hawaii time, December 7th, was the Japanese Navy in World War II, was attacked by the U.S. Navy's Pacific Fleet and based in Pearl Harbor, Hawaii territory, USA by air carrier-mounted aircraft, and special submersibles. The side name is the Battle of Pearl Harbor, Hawaii Sea Battle. That's just bullshit. Like, that's random Wikipedia shit. Mumbled together.
That's the Wikipedia shit.
So, Race Force. You
welcome, man. If you could keep it to English only, that would be amazing. Thank you.
So Race Force. You said you like cool information type of stuff I was talking about before. You know, I save a lot of stuff on micro SD cards and all that.
Yeah.
So I have a shortcut, like it's Control-Alt on my computer. I highlight a text and I click it and I instantly get a translation.
Oh, that's cool.
I got once you see what I could do, like you'll like it. I'll see if I can get you to do it. I only know how to set it up in Linux though. That's the thing.
Yeah,
I've had people do that.
But it works so damn well.
It works so cool.
And I have offline dictionaries that do the same thing. Give you the definition, translation. Yeah, that was probably just somebody. It was a weird kind of trolling that I've never seen before. It said nothing basically. Like Pearl Harbor, whatever happened, whatever.
Yeah, my mom was also born in Sendai, Japan. My grandfather was stationed there.
Right.
I forget which war it was, but not the Korean. It's on the tip of my tongue. It's after World War II. But anyway, she's been all around. She lived in Germany, Philippines. You know, she's lived everywhere, and then moved here in high school. So she's just a very diverse type of lady. She's not. That
kind of sounds like my mom. She was born in South Dakota, and then moved to Bermuda when she was like 5 or 6. Lived there till she was like 11 or 12. Moved out to San Francisco. This is all like while all my aunts and uncles were being born too. So
dang.
Yeah, no, I get that. Like very diverse.
She didn't get a lot of friends. Like hang on to many friends.
No, that's the thing. I almost wonder if that has something to do with how she is now.
I mean,
she's a very lonely person, it seems like.
When my mom was in college in Memphis, she had some friends, and a lot of them were just old hippie friends, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Good people, though. I actually met some later on. One lady, Dixie, she was crazy. She was like a cat lady, had all these cats. She was a tripper. She was one of the mushroom lovers.
Well, I'm hoping we didn't totally piss off Liz and Wild Bill. I mean, really, it wasn't that deep, you know.
Yeah, we were just
just trying to explain things from a scientific standpoint, you know.
I should show them like all the standardized testing statistics. That would really blow their minds.
Yeah.
Because we have people in the U.S. that are saying that standardized testing is racist because they don't test things like street skills or street smarts. But you got to understand that it's not like these people taking the exam are from the streets. And they do the statistics we take into account, like socioeconomic status too. There are differences between races of people or breeds, whatever you want to call them. There's difference. Not saying that we hate one group or like one group better. It's like a plumber saying that he hates carpenters.
It's all about, to me, the words are about definiteness of purpose. The reason you would use the word race is for a specific purpose, you know. But then at the end of the day, I think we all should know, hey, we are one human race. That's how I feel.
Yeah, but a lot of people say that, but it's to try to subvert some truth. They're saying like we're all the same. There's only more like Asian or white engineers because they won't let black people become those things. But that's not true. They have the opportunity. Yeah. We do have the opportunity in this country. They choose to go into different professions. Their skill sets are in different areas. and it's naturally that way. But they're trying to say that they're being discriminated against. That's why they can't get into those fields at an equal rate. They think it's all about we're all equal and the same. We're not.
If you want to look at here's something, okay? You could pick. This is the best example I can think of, or off the top of my head. Okay, you want to see a true diversity? Go watch a marathon or even a half marathon. The Kenyan runners will always outrun any white runner, no matter how fast.
But we have to say
Jared,
on average.
I don't know, man. I was pretty fast, dude. If I'd have stayed healthy,
bro, you're not Kenyan fast.
But we have to say, look.
I really don't know about that. I was T1000 fast, man.
But check it out. Statistically, we have to say on average because there's always going to be an exception.
On average,
right? But there's always an exception. So Kenyans on average are faster. They have I think is it Kenyans with the endurance? I know Jamaicans are like tend to be the fastest.
Yeah, but that's true though. I mean, there's a bloodline of things that add up. It's like they've been doing this for many.
And so speaking of outliers, for example, Bruce Jenner was a pretty fast white guy, but he's also an exception. He identifies as a female now. That's not normal for anyone. Yeah. So he's an exception in many ways. And the other thing is,
now hold up. With what I've been saying here lately, that would make me kind of a hypocrite to say that. Okay. What I've been saying to people is if you haven't had the bottom surgery, then you're just another part of the drag queen clown show.
Yeah.
Now, I did Bruce Jenner have the bottom surgery?
No, I don't think so.
Caitlyn Jenner?
I don't think so. And he also says that he's lesbian, so he just likes to dress like a woman. That's all.
Okay, so then he is just another member of, and I will call him he.
Yeah, it's a he.
Okay. He is just another member of the drag queen clown show. And sorry, but if you don't have the balls to get your balls cut off, you don't have the right to be called a woman. I'm just saying.
So wrong in so many ways.
So wrong in so many ways.
These days, everybody's so wrong,
Dude,
I know.
I live in New York. I gotta repeat. I live in New York City. I've seen some crazy shit all the time.
I used to live in Indianapolis. It's pretty rough over here for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You remember? The movie Men in Black? Yeah, that's like a documentary. There's freaks out here.
You're right.
Lady with tentacles.
Yeah. On Wednesdays, I identify as a dolphin.
Yeah. Cockroaches on dirt bikes.
Which leads me back to another thing. I mean, the race of life is a race force, I mean, this globe is all one race if you really think about it, because at the end of the day, the lions are helping us. Everything, we're feeding off of them. It's a whole, life cycle.
But that's kind of affected language. That's a very worldly talk to appeal to as many people as possible. Whereas if you were to speak the truth, some people will get offended, right? And saying that people are different offends a lot of people, but it is the truth.
Yeah.
So I know that if I told a crowd that everybody's equal, men are the same as women, and the only reason women are not engineers as often as men is because of sexism. If I said that, I might make a lot of feminists happy, but I'm not going to. I don't care if they hate me.
Well, for me, it just comes to the definiteness of purpose when I use that term, life race. It's because we're trying to survive together, and that's it.
Right,
we are different. Lions are different from humans. Whatever. Right. People of color are different from Asians.
But we're also not trying to compare felines to Homo sapiens.
Right. But
we're all trying to get to the same place.
I've seen the same type of arguments.
We're all dying.
I've seen the same type of arguments used to say that we all need to have free healthcare and all this other stuff. So rob people who are successful, because you're saying that the only reason that they have the things they have is because of racism, sexism, or whatever, and there's no way they're different.
Yeah.
And there's no way they could have legitimately earned what they have. And that's what I see in New York City, especially. So that's why when I ever hear someone saying, "Oh, we're all equal," the next thing is, "Can I have your shit? Send me your shit. Pay reparations." That's what you hear in New York City.
Yeah.
We're equal. Why do you have more than me, right?
Shit. The first time I heard that, I told the person to fuck off and walked right away.
That means they're willing. If the government gave them permission, they're more than willing to take your shit, to kick down your door and take your shit, and they will do it. Have you ever seen those riots?
The riots?
The riots.
Oh, riots. Well, yeah.
Right, and when
you were there during all that rioting and shit.
There was some in New York City, but so we have different groups. We have different breeds of people. And for example, Dominicans, if black people started robbing their stores, the Dominicans would come out there with baseball bats.
Oh, yeah, you got real Italian mobsters, real Italians.
Or the people, or the Arab shop owners. The Arab shop owners would probably beat the BLM people.
I remember seeing one video of this is an Italian run business. They came straight out with like fucking Mossbergs and shit.
It's all quintessential stereotyping. At the end of the day, it doesn't mean that every Arab people are going to beat this people or the
No. But from what I've seen, the Arabs weren't with the BLM stuff in where I live. They weren't with that stuff.
Yeah.
The Arabs were with the BLM?
No, they weren't. They weren't with it.
I figured they weren't because I have Palestinian friends and they, they're not into all that bullshit mass.
They don't like the feminism stuff.
They don't pander.
Yeah.
I mean, there's good ones and bad ones and all that. That's with every damn sector of breed of life.
Jeez.
Yeah, but you gotta look more into the communist literature. When they start saying we're all equal, we're all comrades, we're all in this together, they're basically, what they end up doing is saying they want forced wealth redistribution. That's what it all leads to.
Was that where you're saying my idea is coming from, or
no? What you're saying is the same phrases that I hear from communists. That's from communist propaganda.
Well,
I know you mean it well.
I'm not using it with a definite major purpose behind communism. I'm using it to try to exert, the common life force that we share.
So
on this planet Earth, you could say the Earth is the same race as humans because it's alive.
So another example of when I went to my friend's church, so it's a Christian type of church. So when I went to the church, they were saying nice things all the time in Christian churches. And, there are a lot of self-righteous people. They don't, they just say nice things all the time. I love everybody, or Jesus died so that not another person has to shed a blood. Look at what happened in Afghanistan. People are still shedding blood. So I think a lot of people live in some weird delusional state where we're all just hugging.
Well, at the end of the day, it's not like that. We know that judgment is coming.
But I think I kind of got I was kind of when this person told me that Jesus died, shed blood, so we don't all have to shed blood. I'm like, where do they live? In a castle somewhere?
Jesus died for your sins, but that doesn't mean you're going to.
It must feel good to believe it. It must feel good to believe what they believe. All lovey-dovey, I hug myself, hug everybody. But if I went to go try to,
is bliss. Yeah.
If I went to Afghanistan and started just trying to hug dudes and saying I love everybody, I'm going to get my head cut off.
You're going to be buried up.
You got to get introduced with the right family, and then you might be cool. But you got to be in with the princes and the kings and shit. People with money.
Yeah, but we do, and and it's natural for us to recognize differences between groups. That's how we survive, especially in New York City. I know what neighborhoods that I don't fit into and I shouldn't belong.
Well, think about it. All in the rank.
Started walking down the entirely wrong street.
Yeah,
it's that prominent.
In a third world country, their poorest people are going to be the ones that would stop you and beat you up and take your money because they don't have a police force that's doing it, stuff like America does. So, I mean, we would do the same thing if we didn't have our police force and this and that. We would be the same damn type of people as they are. It's over generations of them having their type of government, which caused them to do what they do.
do you see the crime rates in New York City? And it's if you look at the news reports, the local news in New York City, it's mostly black males stabbing, shooting people. It's not white males because there's not many of them around. There's mostly black males doing that.
I understand, yeah.
And Chicago's even worse.
Right.
Chicago's even worse. So if we look at the way we just judge, let's say we're 100% ignorant of it. We don't know right from wrong. We just look at them by their skin color. Yeah, most of the shootings we know who's doing it in New York City. Even you could talk to Hispanics around here. Hispanics will tell you who's doing it.
Blue City's worse than a third world country these days.
And they're trying to use this whole we're all equal, white people stole our stuff as an excuse for violence on white people.
Yeah.
So a lot of those white liberals, like I have a dream that, that they could just walk through the most ghettoest hoods by themselves. I just want to see what happens from a distance. I never see them there.
Right.
Why don't they take out their brand new iPhone and just stroll in the hood?
Yeah, that's smart.
Yeah, I would love to see it because, they could just try to talk to these people, talk to them how they're the white savior and they're trying to make everybody love each other.
While they steal your bicycle?
Man, I can't even do I can't even say what I wanted to because it would require me dropping an N-bomb, but I can't do it. not in a racist way. It wouldn't be a hard R, but...
I grew up listening to 3-6 Mafia, so I have a black friend that I can say the N-word around, and he's totally cool.
Well, if you're in a black neighborhood or you played basketball, even here in the Bronx, you're gonna hear the N-word all day.
This is true. It becomes like second language.
Yeah.
Okay.
The first thing Kay does is drop the camera.
Right.
Sorry.
Hi.
For
some reason, I don't know why. I thought I saw you in the bikinis on the beach or something. When you first came in. I guess not.
I literally got some kind of.
That's your like default picture, Apex.
No, it wasn't. Shut up, Smiley.
I had to take some ivermectin, man. I was starting to get the sniffles and stuff the past couple days.
I'm surprised Zach didn't really spontaneously show up.
It's choppy. All I know is Smiley's talking shit.
So you were able to remove that ankle bracelet that Zach put on you?
That was great.
Does he know you're on the internet?
I don't think she heard you.
Somebody's always doing laundry around here.
He asked if you got that ankle bracelet taken off that Zach put on.
I guess she's exercising her right to remain silent.
She is. Yeah.
No, I just gotta travel with a jammer.
Travel with a jammer. There you go. It's been jammed. Strawberry, sir.
What?
No.
I have a laundromat, if you can't see.
I made a Spaceballs reference.
I'll be right back.
Ooh.
Apex, we need some good washing machine jokes. Come on.
Washing machine joke? Heard that. Good luck.
I have one. I'm trying to. My brain's not working. Dryer, spin me around. No, damn it.
Kay, don't forget to use detergent.
Yeah.
Don't forget to use detergent, Kay. Don't forget to use detergent.
No shit.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
No way.
I had to hop over by the fire here.
We're on fire.
I was feeling a little cold, so I had to bump Lotus out of the way and get by the fire.
that's going to be like the post Vax apocalypse. That's going to be like the local youth name, Teenage Mutant Race Force.
Yeah.
They're like running around getting it and shit.
Just screeching and shit.
You guys are breaking it really bad. Like, come here.
One day, four social justice warriors got trapped in the sewer, found a rat, and became the Teenage Mutant Race Force.
That's great.
Battery
Don't even
said
have to hear you
looking
guys.
good, Jay.
Do a comic book out of this.
That's what I was thinking. There's marketabilities here.
See, I got the snizzles.
You should not release the baby elephant on screen. This mutant is on fire.
You can't make it out.
I need to just come up with a whole bunch of parody songs.
Yeah.
This one smells so good.
Yeah, so just another day in paradise.
Oh man.
Living that Teenage Mutant race life. I probably will turn into a mutant of some sort before I die.
Yeah. We're all gonna get irradiated. We're all gonna turn into mutants. It'll be then, hey, there we go. This is what we need. We just need to irradiate the human population so that we all turn into mutants. And
Right.
yeah. Then we become one.
Then the private banksters have no choice but to join, like the
Single
board.
word you guys said until just now.
Resistance is futile.
Right? Prepare to be assimilated. Hey, Kay.
Hey, Apex.
Hey, you should steal me one of those old school scrubber, washer scrubbers up there on the wall.
A washboard?
Yeah, that thing.
I actually have a bunch of washboards.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I want to play the washboard with a spoon.
Okay, so after seeing Elephant Revival, it's a band.
Yeah.
Well, I thought I was gonna learn to play washboard,
The
like the
washboard.
one pickup.
Yeah.
So I actually have several washboards.
You need to learn how to play the spoons.
Hey, I know how to play the spoons actually.
Oh, challenge accepted. I feel like.
But the problem is I'm anemic.
Yeah.
So playing spoons ends up with.
I didn't know your name was anemic. I thought you were Kay.
Yeah, Smiley.
Hi, Miss Anemic. Nice to meet you.
What?
They call me Stutters.
Butters the stutters.
Because I like my apple butters.
Oh shit, he's throwing down a rhyme. Are you gonna spit some bars for us, sir?
Do a little beatbox for me.
Say wait.
Hold on. I got this. I can put it on the box.
Good Lord.
Now we're really in the cool kids club. The KKK. Cool kids club.
Apparently, I just want to throw my phone today. Hold on 1 second. Let me get this laundry loaded.
There you go.
Done already? Like 30 minutes ago? What the hell was that?
Apex. This is what Apex listens to all day.
Come on.
I want to hear the laundromat rap.
Yeah, Kay, throw something down. It's a beatbox.
Yeah, Kay.
It's a straight instrumental. Throw some bars down.
I have no idea what else was said.
Apex is back in the game. Shit. I can't do it.
Hey, you know, AJ Products is the #1 choice. That's why you got to step up and join the Teenage Mutant Race Force.
Dang, is that their new vitamin?
Damn, fucking white boy can rap.
Yeah, forget alpha male vitality. You want to be a mutant race force.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Damn Skippy.
Team Race Force.
My spirit animal is a hammer.
I like it.
It's so UK.
It really is.
It really goes with your personality.
It really is.
Yeah, but I don't. For some reason, I don't see you wearing pink though.
Smiley. Those people wear the I Love New York shirts there still.
For Kate, for some reason, I don't see.
Unfortunately, they're still alive.
They're still alive.
Oh God! People actually buy and wear those I Love New York shirts.
And it's mostly outsiders, mostly white liberals.
I would never ever buy one of those.
AKA Smiley wears them.
Roasted.
And how can you see what I'm wearing?
I saw you in the reflection on your aquarium screen.
Oh yeah.
Stream. These cannot think, talk.
Screen.
Above. So, Apex.
Yeah.
Fish. You ever listen to
Fish? I fucking love
Oh,
Fish.
I went to
You
a
kidding me?
Fish concert back in the day.
Dude, I just went and seen him.
She was just there.
I
She was
The
streamed
noodle
him.
dance. Get the noodle dance on.
I was watching.
Cool.
That's when if you don't know how to dance, that's the best concert to go to.
It is
What,
that
Fish? Oh man, yeah, nobody knows how to dance at a Fish concert.
same with Dead and Company.
Okay,
People are
Dead
so
and Company.
tweaked at a Fish concert.
I saw
they
Dead and
know.
Company in
They're just vibing.
2011,
Yeah.
and that was dope. It was actually pretty
Dude,
fucking badass.
I'm about to go see them literally in 9 days.
Sweet.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty
I've got
Not bad.
tickets in Phoenix for Fish.
I don't know how long it's been since I've been to a concert.
During like Halloween weekend.
Yeah.
Is it Phoenix?
I'm gonna be
or
honest.
Tucson?
One of the
I don't know.
coolest concerts
I'm
I
going to
ever
Arizona.
went to was at Red Rocks, and that was Global Dub Fest.
Red Rocks is badass.
Red Rocks is awesome.
I had the Dave Matthews live at Red Rocks.
Oh, that's
Nice.
such a great concert to watch.
It is. Yeah, hearing music live in Red Rocks though, I mean, there's no
Comparing
experience
it with a recording,
like
even
it.
Yeah, there's no other place on earth where you're gonna hear that. It's just perfect natural acoustics.
Yep. You know where else is kind of like that, and a lot of people don't know about it, is in Moab.
Yeah.
They do Desert Rocks Fest there.
Oh,
I cannot
I
fucking
have
wait.
heard
They're,
of that.
they're on again this year.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Desert Rocks Fest is badass.
Nice.
Desert Rock.
It's usually in June. It's way out in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Yeah.
3-day festival.
Sounds kind of like Burning Man.
Huh?
Sounds kind of like Burning Man.
Yeah, but without all the. Never mind. I'm gonna put my phone.
Without all the what?
Without all the craziness.
I'm shutting up. Yeah. Well, no, there's lots of craziness, just not.
Yeah.
Yep. Shutting up.
That craziness.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. I've been to Burning Man
InfoWars
twice.
Azo Beat Complete. Brought to you by Teenage Mutant Race Force.
Beat the need.
What is that? What is that, like B vitamins?
Oh, it's got like zinc, the root red beet. It's nitrogen extract, but it's got so many things in it because it comes from the plant, so it's just chock full of goodies.
Nice.
So
Whatever's
it's
in red
more
beet.
than just beet juice.
I don't like red beet juice.
I got a question. Do you use their toothpaste? You know, the iodine.
I do.
toothpaste?
I have.
How is it?
It's
Yeah.
not much different than like Tom's, but I kind
Yeah.
of like it.
Okay.
I've been using the Burt's Bees toothpaste, the peppermint one with no fluoride.
Yeah. The thing about Alex's is it's really charcoaly, so like if you spit out in your sink, you really want to have like water in your mouth before you spit it out because it kind of gets stuck on the sink, but it still comes off. But
yeah,
you know how that charcoal stuff is.
Is it
Yeah, I got his mouthwash. The mouthwash is pretty good too. I got all of the essential oils. I call them my Karen oils. I got a little diffuser back here that lights up all different colors.
You got the 10-gallon bottle of guava oil right on your end table.
Right?
Next to your body pillow.
Next to the Gin Saki body pillow. See, Gin Saki needs to grow her hair out and put it into pigtails.
Oh. I didn't even do that.
Just saying. She could only look a little better, right?
Yeah.
Holy shit, I have cones.
Not enough outfits.
I've got more cones. I need to get more weeds to fill these with.
Wow.
Because I live that raw life. That's why.
Are we all just advertising products?
Yes, this is the advertiser show.
Brought to you by Monsanto and Bayer.
Hey, it started with Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms, so we're just running with it.
Yeah.
We're just the Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms is our main sponsor over there.
Yeah, but if any other sponsors are interested, they pay more.
Yo, I'm just saying we looking to grow, yo.
Yeah.
So to speak.
Make us a deal, Jeff Bezos.
Yeah.
Did you just challenge Bezos?
Yeah. we could use some kickbacks.
This is true. Yo, Bezos. Not gonna suck your dick or anything, but we could use some money. I'm just saying. Be cool, bro. Cool.
Fire in the
Fire
motherfucking
in the motherfucking bowl. It's time for pie. I'm doing it up. Still
You know how Kay takes a bath? She's probably in the washing machine right now.
Oh boy. Oh.
And there's a trifecta. 1 bong, 2 bong, and a pipe. That was hard to do.
That was mega rip. Mega
You
rip
know,
time.
you know my favorite like let's say recording of Alex Jones ever was when he was on Joe Rogan, that 3-hour thing. That was like my favorite. That was my favorite.
Yeah.
Wait, when he's on there with Eddie Bravo the first time?
I both of them, man, both times, man. It's always
Dude,
good when
yeah.
Alex Jones shows up.
You ever seen
There's
King?
like 4 different ones, right? There's one that was recorded
I've
at the
listened to.
Infowars studio, and then they did one with Tim Dillon.
I seen the one. I like the one with Tim Dillon. That was like the 3-hour one.
Yeah. That's a good one.
Good shit.
I love how Tim was like, "This is my Make a Wish Kid Foundation come true."
Yeah.
Have you guys ever seen the Ping Trip video for that?
Dude, I was just gonna say, have you seen Ping Trip, man? Because I watch
Bro.
all of this stuff.
I fucking love Ping Trip. He is
Dude,
great.
Heck yeah, I'm surprised you know about him. A lot of people don't.
Oh man, yeah.
He's freaking hilarious. He does it. Good
Apex
super
knows
cut.
a lot of stuff a lot of people don't know. Like he's introduced me to breast pillows.
Yeah.
I introduced Smiley the Big Villains last night.
He has the most unusual unsolicited information.
They really do. Especially when I get high.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to fire and bowl on the bubbler now since you're doing all sorts of different things here.
Yeah. Probably should. It sounds like a good idea.
I need to do another one of those from the street videos that I did before.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
It lined up like with the odds of you being online and me being outside.
Right. I think you might be right. I think Kate may have fallen into the washer.
That's how she takes a bath.
Yeah. It's true.
Oh yeah. Time for the pie. Put it in every inch of your thigh.
I don't know about all that.
It's just gonna go straight to my ass.
She cannot deny.
Pie sounds good.
Would you like some mystery pie?
Yeah, I want some mystery pie. Guess who's back? Don't forget to bring it to hell.
So if you get a brand new bottle of Vasobeat, it'll come in this little
I'm
bubble
gonna search it
package.
up. Since you mentioned it so many times, and you're like,
You just open it up.
you're sending me a bunch of subliminal, but really not so
Vasobeat.
subliminal messages.
Oh.
Vasobeat.
Vasobeat. I'm gonna search it up since you like it so much. Let me.
Dude, it's blood. You get your blood pumping and you feel good for the day.
Okay.
And it's got a lot of it is zinc in there, so it really helps to fight, all this bullshit.
So
going around.
red beet. Okay, that's all it is. Just red beet extract, right?
Yep.
All right, so I don't think I have any allergies to that. That should be. I could always try this. Yeah. How much is a bottle? Are there like a sale on
They've
it or
had them
something?
like down to $19.95 lately, so I think they're $29 full price if I'm not mistaken.
Right. All right, I gotta.
$50 or more free shipping.
Yeah, I might have to give this a try if you keep mentioning it.
They have good stuff, man. I mean, I'm broke and I still try to
Yeah.
budget it in there because
Yeah, it's cool to have this shit too. It says Alex Jones on it. That's pretty damn cool.
it put.
Like one day that's gonna be a collectible, the bottle.
Oh man, I've got like a little waterproof pouch.
Look, he has a picture. He has a picture of K as his
So many
picture
different
again. Like that's K before the tattoos.
things.
Ah,
With the picture.
what?
Your picture is a picture of K before the tattoos.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Smiley got jokes tonight. She's gonna be at you. She gonna be at you. She gonna be knocking at your door. Yeah, super male vitality is.
That's the melody of Funky Town.
I want to try that Train Force Ultra.
Oh, she said we too. A funky town.
Were you making a phone call? What just happened?
He was playing a sound bit.
That was the thing. That was the beat, funky town.
Oh, okay. It's been a minute since I even watched some South Park.
Oh my god.
Is that from
Okay,
South
well,
Park?
oh, did you guys hear about what was it? The Robert E. Lee statue that got taken down?
Oh yeah, Virginia.
It was a 12-ton statue.
Right.
Let's just put that into perspective. A normal car, like a compact
That was
car.
that was solid. That was like solid. It wasn't hollow. I thought a lot of statues were hollow.
That was solid, bro.
Damn.
Yeah.
I mean, we have streets here. We have a street, Robert E. Lee. They need to rename it, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You should be all right on that.
We have a lot of stuff here that I'm surprised that people don't attack because it's a lot of heritage here, and it's heritage, not hate. There's a lot of real black and white and all sorts of lives that support Confederacy and all the Civil War stuff.
Right.
It's unique. There's a present humbleness to knowing your past, and when you can share it without being triggered like the left are, and share it no matter what, then I don't go tearing down anyone's statues. That's that's their past, that's their heritage.
Right.
At least just move it to a different place if you don't want it there. Don't tear it down and bust it up or something. I don't know. I think they should stay where they're at anyway. Fuck them. What is it doing to hurt anyone? I mean, it's a fucking monument. I get more offended by seeing the naked monuments with penises and breasts out. I'm like, well, if I had a kid, but that's pretty silly of me. But they're just ugly statues of the, old.
At least
Roman.
it's a limp dick and not a,
Yeah. At least it's a limp dick. We have one though. We have a statue in the roundabout at Demumbrian, and I'm like, well, I would tear that down before I tore down all these like supposedly racist monuments.
But they just want to tear it down out of envy. They're just mad because they don't have no one to look up to but George Floyd, crackhead Floyd.
Right.
That's the monument they want. That's their hero.
Fucking good point you just made.
Or they want a statue. Yeah.
Here's the thing. I would be okay okay, just sound bad, but
Yeah.
I'm always down for a little bit of anarchy. Okay, don't get me wrong. I'm okay with that. Okay, but don't tear down a fucking statue. Just fucking tag it up. It can be washed off, but you made your point.
Yeah, that is a good point. If anything,
I mean, I'm not suggesting the cool art form of tagging, but you know,
they could just go make a video of tearing one down that's similar and just call it a day. There you go. Just leave the fucking property alone, please. God bless.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like Wizard said. This country was formed, by God to have our republic. People need to just respect all the history we have here and let it grow. I mean, we're already willing to have a melting pot. We just want really exceptional people who care about America here, because that's who we are. We care about this country. Don't we want others that care about it? And even you ask 10 out of 11 foreigners and they'll tell you, yeah, they don't agree with all the walls being, just letting everyone in, because their jobs are at stake too, because your country is at stake. They can't have their jobs if our country is being run over by terrorism and bombs going off and craziness going on everywhere. But that's what the left wants to welcome that in. So what do we do?
So like Japan, if not, they're close to having the highest average IQ in the world, and they're not a melting pot. And they're very efficient at many different industries, especially like engineering.
Every race has their own forte, you know what I mean?
Right, but we're a melting pot, and all we produce is Hollywood and child trafficking.
Yeah.
So something's wrong with this country.
Every breed of dog can do different things. Some dogs are attack dogs, and yeah, just like you were saying. But what do you do about having just a bunch of untamed dogs that are just like, running amok, and they just test them and let them go? What do? They don't even consider that TB is a thing. TB is still a real thing.
Here's a controversial concept. So if you have many generations of even a family that are many generations living off of government assistance, right? They're only breeding. They're breeding and carrying on those traits only because of government assistance, right? Natural selection took a back seat. They're being selected by the government to be bred for dependence. So we have, in New York City, we have a lot of multi-generational government-dependent people. And so they see any attack on, they see lowering taxes, or they see any of that as like an attack on them personally, because they were raised multi-generational, subsidy dependent. So there are people that we can't just teach them, because we're going to teach them that they have to stop taking handouts, but they're multi-generational. They're not very skilled at anything. They were bred to be dependent, right? I believe the Democrats are breeding a slave class.
I think it swings full circle to just like the whole idiocracy, dumbing down eco-science. It's really with all of us in all of our races. It's just happening differently to all of us. Like white people are bending over, and it's happening at
different rates. But we're also importing people from places where it's been happening a longer time, even. They're trying to accelerate the process.
The human race doesn't know what it's mean to be free. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so like if you wanted to breed race, race, it's a pun, but you want to breed race horses, you wouldn't take the fattest horses with uneven legs. You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't take donkeys, right, and breed them to breed race horses. You'd breed race horses, right? When we're breeding animals, race horses or purebred German shepherds, we're not saying, oh, I love to breed the most neediest ones that don't really respond to training. Like that, but that's kind of what we do with the welfare state. We breed people that are basically disabled in multiple ways, and their disabilities become their identity.
Yep, and then we get paid to, basically the medical field gets paid to,
right, to work on it, like a never-ending. Yeah, the medical field is like a mechanic who is servicing people that have love for their junk cars. So they constantly come in to repair shit and spend them more money than they would ever spend on a new car. But a mechanic would love that type of person. That's the way the government's running. Like that type of mechanic who just likes to have never-ending cases of needy people to demand money from healthy people. They need a human, basically a human hostage.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
And they're just breeding more needy people, right? These people, it's not survival of the fittest. They're not, the people coming out of these big cities aren't, for most people aren't going to be like the most talented in anything. They can't even hold conversations. Like I go outside, I feel like there's zombies outside, and they're all government workers or on welfare.
Yeah, I walked by a guy at a gas station, and he was a person of color, and he was just kind of clicking. He was like, I was just like, really?
I've seen
what
that.
he was doing, man, but it kind of freaked me out. But most people are pretty normal, I guess. But there is kind of like an edginess to everybody, especially since the lockdown,
Yeah.
But overall, there is a dumbing down where it doesn't matter about the lockdown. People are dumb as fuck.
And they are promoting when they take money from successful people and give it to people who aren't successful. On average, that's creating a breed of people. They're making them multiply more. It is just like idiocracy. They're multiplying more. They're having more babies than the higher IQ groups.
Yeah.
And that's why we're just going to see more of this government dependence increasing and increase.
It can all be reversed if there's, if I'm not speaking of communism, I'm just saying if there could be some type of reproach to everything, let's say truth came out, just saying somehow truth made it and prevailed, and everybody who needed to face real sentencing got in, and then, blah, blah, blah. I mean, it's just at the end of the day, do you think that could really happen?
No, they hide truth with things like affirmative action. They're like, oh, this guy, became a doctor even though he was from the hood. Right, but how competitive is he? Because I've seen doctors with like 8 children that are not from the hood. They have 8 children. They're raising their own children. They're doing a lot of things, not just studying for medical school and getting some type of lower standard to get in, right? So there's different qualities of people, but even people hide behind labels like Fauci. Fauci's a doctor, but he hides behind that label to basically tell you what to do. So things like affirmative action put people into even job positions that they didn't earn, and then they become resentful when they're not very competitive.
Yep, and he works for Billy Goat under Seppi.
Yeah, so it's happening with all different races of people. Like they're forcing the lower quality people. They're making it easier for the lower quality people to reproduce, is what it is.
They slip them that money, that blue pill, that big payment, and they run with it. They're like, okay, I'll do whatever because you're paying me.
Yeah, they gave idiots power, and then the idiots obviously are going to tell us what to do, and they're going to run wild with their power.
Like Cuomo.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Jeez. But yeah, damn. You just laid some knowledge on us, Smiley.
Yeah, he's popping out fresh.
Uh-huh.
Kicking that 101.
Dude, the other thing is I hear people, so for example, there's people who are like, out of shape, and they'll tell you like, I could have been like a martial artist, but I was always a pacifist, so I chose not to be that way. Like a lot of people are genetically they don't have the predisposition to be that physically fit. Some people just don't. Like their bone structures, their joint structures, they're just unaware. They think it's all a choice. Like I choose to be a pacifist. That's why I don't like support defending my country type of deal. Like it's easy just to say that, someone's a pacifist, right? Or someone will say, oh, I'm just not a mathematician because I didn't study enough. You understand that people who like mathematics that much study, even if they're not in school? it's something that they want to do, even if they're sacrificing wealth. They'll do it anyway. You don't have to.
They're doing that shit at home for fun.
Yeah, it's like with musicians, right? If you want to be good at guitar, you will practice even if you're not getting paid. It's a lot of broke musicians.
But, there's a lot of
but a lot of people, especially where I live, are saying that if they got all this money, they would have, they could have focused more on school and all this. So if you give someone from the ghetto $1 million, do you think they're going to focus more on school or studying? No, because that's their predisposition.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you really love something, you're going to study it. You're going to find a way. Nobody can say, "Oh, but books are so expensive." Come on, there's the internet, and there's free internet everywhere. Like, we have access to information, and people still are barely literate.
Yeah.
The excuses are being like, the excuses are going away, and now we're seeing the truth. We're seeing the truth that people were hiding behind excuses. That I'm too poor to have books. Like, no.
Well, it's not even about that anymore. Hell, you can go download your entire book in PDF form for free.
Yeah. There's no excuses anymore.
There's literally no excuse.
I've seen it when I've seen Chinese, very poor Chinese immigrants come to New York City. I've seen them excel in school. It's not just because of culture; like, their parents were barely around. It's a predisposition.
It's the Chinese tiger lily mama.
Well, they have a predisposition. But then I've seen like, for example, I've seen other types of immigrant groups that just completely go into partying and like don't do anything.
Yeah.
And they're the ones that the media tells us is like, because there's racism in this country or whatever. Like, Chinese people do start at the bottom. A lot of them work in Chinese restaurants, even though they're good at counting. They're very good at counting. Like, even the Chinese delivery men, they're riding, before all these electric bikes, they were riding bikes around like Olympic athletes, and to get paid very little. And they weren't complaining, and they didn't stick out like a sore thumb. Like, for example, a lot of Chinese immigrants are illegal immigrants, right? Yeah. They overstay their visa, right? And that's why they don't draw much attention to themselves. But we have other illegal immigrants that want to protest for they want to protest for amnesty and free scholarships and free healthcare, right? But the Chinese just stayed quiet. They're a different breed of people. And they had to come through the ghetto too.
Coming up to this thing about different breeds of people. I think that's what the topic is for the night.
Dude, like I said, if you lived where I lived long enough, you'll start to talk the same way. You'll be frustrated with a lot of things.
Oh no, it's true. Just being here.
If you went to school where I went to school and they're talking about if these people had better schooling, they would be smarter. I went to school with people who were barely literate. We're all from the same neighborhood.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And and why did they call me white boy? What if I called them black boy? I would have gotten in trouble. But I was called white boy all the time. They laughed. They thought it was funny the way I talk. But I can't be. It's not mutual. I can't act like that with other people.
It's not like it's a Dave Chappelle show or something.
But people from white people from the suburbs or white liberals tell me that white people are the racist ones.
That people in the South the white ones are racist?
Yeah, and people from the South. I went to Texas for graduate school. They're not. They're the nicest people ever.
Oh yeah, no, Texans are cool.
They're tough people. Like, they don't let people pass bullshit on them. But
exactly,
they're nice.
There's always going to be that bad apple out there, no matter where it is,
Well, right, but it was as an average population.
Yeah, but in New York City, especially in the inner cities, guys, just walking around, you're going to see a high likeliness. People are going to look at you differently. You'll hear the term white boy, right? They're seeing you as an outsider, right off the bat, and they're very vocal about it. If you don't get jumped at first, if you survive long enough, right, then you'll see what they say about you.
Yeah. Man, I couldn't walk around your neighborhood, Smiley, without a blade in my pocket. I'm just gonna be honest.
Dude, so even if they find out like you grow your own weed and stuff, right? They will find out where you live. They will raid you. They will steal all your shit, try to kill you because they think you're a competing drug dealer. They're not nice people.
Oh yeah, no.
And I've heard about it happening too many times here. Not nice people.
That's a very real thing. Like,
right? They'll be nice to you. They'll be nice to you to find out where you live.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it sucks. That's why it's like, well, first off, out here where I'm at now, good luck getting on the property without me knowing.
Yeah.
Second off, you know, it's gonna. Well, Wiz explained it to me out where he's at, and it makes sense now about where I'm at. It's gonna take cops longer to get here than this for me to grab my rifle. Or or anything, you know. So
in New York City, I don't have that problem, but stuff can happen to you so quick, and there's so many hiding places for people to run to, and all the suspects are very similar in description. No one's going to snitch on anybody either. So you get jumps. Most likely nobody's going to find out who did it.
Right.
Yeah. So that's part of why, you know, you gotta you let your natural instincts stereotype to survive. If you see a group of like young males just acting ghetto, right? Don't start walking on the same street as them. You will get jumped.
Yeah,
they're going to show off to each other.
Other side of the street.
Yeah, they're going to show off to each other how badly they can hurt you.
Yeah, it's probably not a good idea.
And by the time the cops get there, come on. Even if it is 10 minutes, like you're going to get your head kicked because they kick people's heads here.
That's why my dad wouldn't let me go to New York when they had a New York trip. He thought I'd get kidnapped and all that.
They don't only steal your wallet; they kick your head. There's so many videos on YouTube of it, right?
Oh yeah, dude! I didn't watch this video tonight. It was one of those YouTube shorts. This chick was going it starts out with the chick, you know, picking up rocks, and then you find out she's chucking them at this elderly lady walking with a freaking walker, and some dude comes in from the right and spears the rock thrower chick, just like she goes down over a freaking fire hydrant. It was great.
Dude, everything is that savage in the inner city. Everything, even the heroes are that savage.
No, that's fucking amazing. That was hilarious. And then the people are just up there filming. It's like, man, this crazy bitch. Yeah.
Oh, that was good. Dude, I used to go and do like graffiti down in Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh yeah.
With my buddy. I did it once. His dad had a big like camper Winnebago, and me and a buddy, we went down. We had rollerblades and we had cameras, and we found this one spot. It was down off of like Peachtree or something downtown.
Yeah.
And it was kind of like they had some satanic worships or something going on down there, but it was like a little half pipe and just a bunch of graffiti and stuff. Like, such a weird little place, you know, but it was a fun thing because, you know,
they had a half pipe.
Yeah, there were just so many like walls where people would tag, and then other groups would come up and like just totally go over everybody's graffiti and do.
Oh yeah. That's a real thing.
Yeah, you better take a picture real quick of your shit because it will be gone by the next day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I showed Apex on stream, like some of the local graffiti around this area.
For
some of it's crap. Some of it's just scribbles. But some of it's just scribbles around here.
Yeah.
Yeah, ATL is not really any better than New York. It says not as bad, but of course.
Yeah.
It's pretty busted.
Oh, Oh, that thing's so
You
nice.
just can't have fun anywhere these days. I mean, New York's been pretty bad for a while.
No, and
Big
then
out.
even if you were to go to Lower Manhattan with the white liberals, right? They're not friendly people. They're all stuck up. They're not friendly people at all, and they see themselves as the white savior of the minorities. They're not friendly at all.
It's gone from.
And if they find out you're straight, right?
Show
They see you as
velocity.
like as their worst enemy if they find out you're straight. And if you support Trump, you're the worst.
Oh snap!
You're basically
Now wear poker face around there.
You're basically in pride flag territory. You got to hide your flag, otherwise they'll take you out. It's a gay army.
It's funny because, like, in the richer part of town, I mean, I saw.
Yeah, like 20 dudes holding you down.
Stop it!
He's too strong. Can we stop holding him?
Yeah, a lot of upper class neighborhoods around here is like predominantly a lot of Trump, but there were a lot of Biden. It was like every other one in some places. So some people, you know, they're just. I would deliver to them, and I've had some people that are jerks, and you know, you just think in your head, this guy's got to be a fucking liberal or something, you know.
Dude, a lot of
he's secret time, guys. Okay, so here's some secret time. I back in my 20s, I used to go to the gay bars. I wasn't gay or anything, but I would go to the gay bars to get free drinks. Is that bad?
As long as you didn't get, I don't know. It just
you
smells bad.
You catfished a bunch of gay dudes.
Yeah, see, Smiley knows.
They thought they were getting a big bear.
I couldn't go there. Your happy ass can go in there all you want.
A bunch of twinks bought you a drink because they thought you were one of those old gay bears.
Dude,
you catfished all of them, man.
Every single one. That was before catfishing was a thing.
Yeah.
I've been smoking my own weed, and I've been just fine.
But I gotta do one of these. I gotta do one of these outside videos, man. It's
yeah.
Dang. A lot of people don't actually like. They don't see New York City outside of the TV shows, and they don't watch like World Star.
Right.
Are you up like floors high, or like are you on?
I'm up off the ground level.
How high up are you?
I'm not telling you because it kind of gives my location to people who would know.
Are you under the cloud layer or above the cloud
layer? Can you see Spider-Man out your window?
Crackheads out my window.
Crackheads smoking, dogs barking, just a normal day in
I saw Spider-Man shooting heroin down the block.
That's the wrong type of web shooting.
Yeah, you're shooting it into his arm.
Yeah. Oh shit.
He's crawling around like Spider-Man.
See, I kind of miss seeing people thwacked out on bath salts and shit. Remember when that was always in the news? People all like eating the faces off of people and all this shit, you know? Like I miss seeing that shit. Now it's all serious and shit.
All right, one more thing. New York City is kind of like Gotham City, right? But there's no Batman, and the villains always win.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Isn't there like an actual part of New York, like downtown New York, that's called Gotham or some shit?
I could imagine. I know there's a Waverly Place, like in that Wizards of Waverly Place. Was that Disney or Nickelodeon? Which one?
That was Disney.
Yeah, so I've been to the Waverly Place area, and it's down the block from like Margaret Sander's way. It's near the gay village.
Well, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah.
If I lived in New York, I'd have to have like Deadpool's suit.
Yeah. No, see, yeah. Nightingale, by all means, please come up.
Teflon Don.
The Teflon Don. Who was that one? That was fucking
a lot of the old mobster guys, like the old Italian mobsters, a lot of them went to prison, died. Like, so the FBI, targeted them so hard. But I believe
Rico statue.
And I believe that left a void, and that's why we're being flooded by like MS-13 and other gangs.
They used to stop trafficking and all the racketeering. That's what there's a lot of.
Dude, if the mafia was still around, they wouldn't let MS-13 gain such a hold in their areas.
Exactly, and that's a big thing.
The FBI went after them so hard, but they just, they kind of just turned the other way to the MS-13 and all that other shit.
Well, because technically, it comes down to a technicality. MS-13's a gang. The mobsters were an organized crime unit.
Yeah, intelligent competition is what they're scared of.
Yeah.
The FBI wants to be the only sort of intelligent gang out there.
The name is on the fucking tip of my tongue.
Teflon Don had that one guy, Sammy the Bull, and that was his like right-hand man for a while.
Oh, that was that Gravano? No.
There's still places. Gravano? There's still places here where you could find those type of guys. A lot of them are probably going to be in Long Island and those type of places, but there's a place in the Bronx where you'll see those type of guys, especially like this area called City Island next to the docks, right? Where there's a lot of seafood restaurants. You're going to find some old like mob talking guys down there. It's pretty cool to see them. It's an old they're like a rare breed smoking cigars.
Right.
Man, I would become probably their best friend. No, like you think I'm kidding, but
this guy thinks he's a main guy. He's not a main guy. What the fuck is this kid doing, huh?
I just wanted to talk. Nah.
There's no Italian.
Doobie. Should we smoke it, huh? Or should we smoke him?
Tell them there's no Italian race. There's only one human race.
Yeah, right?
You're going to be wearing concrete blocks on your feet.
Dude, that is cement shoes to the bottom of the ocean now.
Dude, what do you mean? I'm 100% Sicilian. Somebody take this, whack this guy.
I got a friend who's half Eritrean and half Italian, so he's like a colored dude, but he's got Italian blood.
Yeah,
he can draw.
I took the Ouija board off.
Yeah, they had a word for that. The Italians have a word for those type of dudes.
Because the Italians kind of took over Africa at one point.
Right, but the Italians have a word for those type of guys.
Oh yeah, that was the Italians took over Africa. No, I'm sorry, I'm thinking that was the Germans. That was the Africa Corps. I know my history.
It's just his story, but the truth is the truth. I always hear people say, well, it's just his story,
Yeah, well, history's written by the victors,
All right, so Italians call the dark people who are Italian, they call them guineas.
Yeah?
Yeah, they don't like them. They call them guineas.
That's hilarious.
They call them what?
Guineas.
Guineas.
Oh, the Italians call who?
People
dark skinned, people of color who say they're Italian, they call them guineas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not all lovey dovey. Like they recognize the differences.
Yeah. It's like gringos are the whites to Mexicans.
Well, us gringos are easy to spot in the Mexican community.
Yeah. I heard that one too in high school. I was called a gringo.
And then I
And they
think
think
Wabs,
they think it's light humor too. They don't see it as a problem.
right?
Yeah.
I'm talking to them about something completely unrelated to race or anything, and they could just mention that I'm a gringo. Like that's just humorous, right?
Yeah.
But I can't just start calling people beaners and all that because that would be a whoa, it's too much now.
Like,
Don't get
no.
all
And if
Taliban
you-
on us now with your white privilege.
Call them Canucks and Wetbacks and Yankees. And
You're not allowed to-
I don't
you're not
know.
allowed to say-
Do Canadians find it offensive that we call them Canucks?
Moose people.
What about a beaver? I don't know.
There's no worse than calling them like the slaves of Justin Trudeau.
Wait a minute. Don't you all still have the Queen on your dollar?
Well, the new queen's going to be Justin Trudeau on the dollar. He rules with the iron purse.
Damn.
It's true.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, actually, oh, I shouldn't be yawning. No yawning, Apex. No yawning.
Platoon, if they would call you, if you're white and you're from the South, they would call you a cracker. Because I still hear that. Even though it seems kind of outdated, they still call white people from the South crackers.
Crack ass motherfucking cracker.
Yeah. It's just weird, but they still.
I like saying that, though. I don't find it offensive.
Yeah, but if
That's
you use
right. That's
but if
right.
you,
I'm a motherfucking Ritz, bitch.
but if you use the N-word, you might get killed.
You're right. You're right.
You might get murdered. It's never mutual.
So this is why you just say, "What's up, my Nigerian brother?"
Yeah.
It wasn't racist. It was.
Are you from the country Niger by any chance?
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
That's gonna fly.
That's not gonna fly.
Oh damn. Hello, my Ethiopian brethren.
Dude has never been to Africa.
Right?
Where are you from? Sudan? The dude's from Chicago. Three generations in Chicago.
That's freaking great. You know, one of these days, I'm gonna end up lighting my hair on fire on stream.
Dude, check this out. I didn't even mention this point. The fact that they have the term African American, even if they were here for 3 generations, they still all have the term African American.
Yeah. You know, you would think you should become an American at that point,
Right?
Yeah.
Right.
But that's too liberal thinking, bro.
But if you were just walk around saying I'm white American, and all that, or white, what they say,
European American.
Yeah,
There
that
we
would be a
go.
problem for them.
Yeah.
There's a double standard. That's all I'm saying. There's a double
No,
standard.
you're right. There's a certain. Oh shit. Let's try to move my chair around, knocking shit over. But no, you're right. Like that, dude would be. Well, like we wouldn't be walking around. We would have to. Okay. Hold up. To do this right, I'm about to put some serious thought into it for a second. Okay, so you would have to go back and research who came over when in your ancestry and from what country, and then you could be that country - American.
Yeah.
I feel like this needs to be a thing.
When I was growing up, I just always saw myself as American, but I was called a white boy and all this crazy shit. So it's hard to ignore those differences.
Oh, hang on. Hey. I posted up the wrong link, Nightingale. That was actually the one from last night.
Oh no, man.
I'm sorry.
You basically sent her the link edition of a middle finger. Like, yeah, come on up.
I'm sorry.
I sent her right to StreamYard.com. I'd love to have you up here. Here, follow this link.
Right? It's like that bounce cup that we were talking about last night.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, were you in here for that one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. There's Nightingale.
Oh my goodness, I made it.
Hi.
Hey guys, hey everybody.
Howdy,
I put the wrong link.
Welcome to the late night.
Now, since you've been here consistently, now you're part of the Cool Kids Club. We'll send a T-shirt.
Right?
Ooh, I love t-shirts.
This awesome hood too.
Yeah, Cool Kids Club spelled with all K's.
It's this white hoodie that comes with an awesome hood.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm sure you'll be the center of attention in California wearing that.
Oh, I'm sure I will.
Just video it and send the video to us.
Oh, I will. Send me a t-shirt.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get it on Teespring, and I'm gonna make a white T-shirt that says "Cool Kids Club," like going down in a row.
With the K's, caps, and bold.
Yeah.
That sounds good to me. Send it my way. I am small.
You are small. Okay. She's bite size. Wait, no, fun size.
I'm fun size. That's right.
Fun size.
Extra fun sized.
No, that was my ex. She was like 4'7" or something like that.
Oh, that's super petite.
I thought extra fun size. I thought extra fun size is when they're short, but when they sit down, they're taller than when they stand.
Mm-hmm. That's fun house size, bro. That's the Hall of Mirrors.
When they sit on their ass, their feet are dangling off the floor. That's like some of the women in the Bronx.
Well, okay. Now I will say, with my ex being, no, I'm sorry, she was 4'9". That's right, 4'9". She had a problem sitting in tall chairs, even like slightly tall chairs.
So you put her up in a
It was adorable, but it was. Then you realize that she's 35.
Well, that's what all Biden's girlfriends had that same problem.
Yeah, you're right. Biden's girlfriends did have that problem.
They're all 4'9" and under.
Biden's like Jared Fogle. He likes his girls like he likes his sandwich sizes, 6 and 12.
That's the irony with the whole Jared from Subway story.
You know that motherfucker lived like literally in my town, right?
That's crazy, dude. He had such a successful career.
Lived about 15 minutes away from me.
He had such a successful career. He got like free Subway sandwiches for life. Like the dude was made, but then he ruined it all.
Yeah. Have you ever actually like watched the documentary backstory on him? Dude, it's really kind of fucked up.
I know he lost all that weight and got into shape.
Well, that's only half the story. Like, in all reality, he was living. He was going to IUI downtown Indianapolis, and the subway was only 15 minutes away.
Yeah,
like walking distance. So he started. So his story got out to the public after all that. They made him the spokesperson, and then apparently he was pulling the damn Epstein. He had fucking recruiters for all these girls. Like going state to state. He had somebody to. It was really.
I didn't know it was that bad. I thought it was just like.
It wasn't just chatting.
I thought it was just chatting.
It wasn't just chatting, bro. He had straight up like child porn. He had, like, we're talking terabytes, fucking terabytes back in those days.
Shit, man.
And he was what got him caught up, I believe, was he was supposed to, like, when he was out of state for like some Subway sponsored thing, that he was supposed to meet up with his 12-year-old girl or something, and that's when all hell kind of broke loose.
Man, that's crazy.
Yeah,
it's much worse than I thought.
Oh, it's way much worse than anyone actually. Because that is it's local legend at this point.
Yeah, I thought he was just doing very successful and ruined it, but it seems like he had a long history of that behavior.
Oh, he had serious predisposition for it.
Shit.
Well, his first wife, if I remember correctly, left him because of some possible creepy stuff that he did with his daughter. Yeah. And then it kind of just got shoved under the carpet. This was before he was ever even famous.
Okay.
Yeah, when he was 400-pound Jared. 400 or 500-pound Jared.
He was too slow to catch the kids.
Hold up, I have a meme for that. I have to find it really quick.
Pardon my ignorance. Is that Assassin's Creed?
Zelda, Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, see.
Wild.
That's why I said pardon my ignorance.
Oh, no worries.
Where are you at in Breath of the Wild?
Actually, I bought the DLC not too long ago, so I'm just defeating that. So I beat the game and just adding on to what I have.
There you go.
I didn't know Zelda was a good game.
Oh, dude. Well, Breath of the Wild is freaking amazing.
Yeah.
I like the fact that you can jump.
Yeah,
I like
that's
that
an
a lot,
upgrade
yes.
from the old stuff that I saw.
Oh, so you already know about all the ancient weapons and stuff, right?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, those are great for taking down the Guardians.
Oh, yeah. I got all that.
Just so that we know that we're on the same page. Cool.
And all I know is Mario. I feel alienated.
I'm sorry.
Classic.
I mean, my girl, she likes not all the Zelda games, but she's definitely into it. But I haven't ever had a chance to like really sit down and play a whole Zelda game.
Yeah.
It does take a second.
But you've played Breath of the Wild the whole way through?
Yeah. Just like I said, I got the extras for it just because I'm a fan, and they're fun.
Is it pretty hard?
Nah, not at all. It's totally friendly. There's a lot of techniques still to it, but it's not enough for like Skyrim, like those tactical ones. Like it's nothing like that. You'll have fun. You'll have fun. There we go. Let me get this.
Yeah, I gotta find a way to put Mario like on the screen. That would be cool. I gotta do one of those capture card things.
That would be cool.
Yeah, I might try to get a cheap one. I'm trying to find out like
Pokemon Yellow on my phone.
That's cool. Well, you've got the Android version or something?
Yeah.
What is it on? Old Boy. But it's like legit the full game.
Yeah, Old Boy. No, what you do is you go out to like Emmy Paradise or something like that. Go find an emulator. Yeah, and then you just download the ROM from the Play Store.
So there's one that says My Old Boy. Is that the app?
Yeah, that's My Old Boy. Yeah.
And so you bought the paid edition
Yep.
or so the $4 one, and it's worth
the free version is just fine. Yeah. Yeah.
But do you have ads? Do you get ads with that?
I actually do not. No.
Oh, that's weird. What do you get for the paying $4?
I'm not exactly sure. I think you get some save functions and stuff. But if you're playing a game that's got a save function anyways.
Yeah, because I don't mind paying for an app.
There you go.
Is that Jared from Subway running after the little girl?
Child. Now the kids are fat and the pedophiles are skinny.
Yeah.
The prey have become the prey.
And she's running faster than him.
Yeah.
Run away.
She got that. She probably drank some of that go-go juice. Her mother was giving her like lemonade.
Her face is priceless.
Her mother had her high on caffeine all the time.
Right.
She's calling it go-go juice.
Right. That's great.
It's too good though. That was pretty funny.
That's how Jared lost the weight, right?
Oh no.
Chasing kids.
It has to be. It has to be. It all makes sense now.
Yeah.
Well, he was eating Subway too. But he had to run.
Definitely. That's what Subway wants us to think.
Eating Subway too. Well, in all actuality, when he was with that diet, that his Subway diet, actually he was starving himself. Technically, what he was doing, he was surviving on like literally like 1,000 calories a day.
Yeah, it's crazy. You lose muscle mass like that. Too.
Yeah. Which was totally unhealthy. So there's that. Jeebus, my elbows are dry. Sorry. That's
Jared
great.
and the guy from Girls Gone Wild is probably hanging out. What was that guy's name?
Probably. Hey, there's a Don T.
Don T.
Hey,
What's
is this
up,
thing
buddy?
on?
Yeah.
Is this thing? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually want to throw a shout out to Nightingale. Konnichiwa. Genki desu ka?
Hello. Oh my gosh. Let's see. How am I doing? I am doing well.
Genki desu.
Thank you for the shout out.
Oh, my pleasure. I saw you. You were talking to apparently one of your Japanese friends, and I couldn't chime in.
Oh, I had no idea who the heck that was. That was madness. I just decided to say something.
Yeah.
I don't know who that was, but
Dante, I had something to tell you. You know how I said I was trying out the AX200 Wi-Fi chip for Linux?
Yes, you did. What was your conclusion there?
So I got it in the mail, and it's a great Wi-Fi chip. I don't know about hacking or pen testing or anything, but it works great for Wi-Fi. The AX200 Intel chip. You could buy it. I got the one for the desktop that I put it in the PCIe slot.
So have you tried it yet with with like an AirWatch or something like that?
I haven't done any of that stuff with it, but I've tried it for internet connectivity, and it's great.
Nice.
Outstanding. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, and you can put any antenna on it. That's the cool thing. So you can extend the range or whatever.
All right. Well, with that said, what you need to do is get yourself a little tiny satellite dish.
Yeah.
Hook your shit up. Yeah.
Starlink is a thing. It really is. 100 megs down, 100 megs up.
Wow.
Oh yeah. So you've been using Skylink?
I'm using it off and on. Apparently my location is only halfway supported right now, so I'm bouncing between cellular and Starlink. Yes.
Oh wow.
Right.
Hey Don, quick question. Are you you got your other headphones charging, don't you?
Yes, I do.
That's why you sound a little muffled. Okay, it's all good. We can still hear you.
I'm not going to try to monopolize the phone, but I really did want to get a shout out to Nightingale. I was not aware of her linguistic capabilities, and there are not a lot of people on the planet that speak a lot of or English people that speak a lot of Japanese. So
I'm slowly learning. I am slowly learning.
I took a couple semesters in community college, but that was just because I wanted to learn how to play some Japanese games.
So it was for nerd purposes.
Yeah, I spent some time over there in the military, and as a civilian, I lived over there for a couple of years. So.
Oh, would you?
Don, this is the one I got.
Nice.
Don, this is the one I got.
Yeah. Now, which chipset did you say that used?
What?
Chipset. You said the.
Oh, this is the AX200. This is the AX200 Intel chip.
That's the Intel wireless chip. Okay, nice.
Yeah, on the box it only says Windows compatible, but I went to the Intel website to check before I ordered it, and Intel says that AX200 has built-in Linux kernel support, and it does. It works. It worked instantly.
That's nice.
And it's Wi-Fi 6. You know, it's the theoretical limit is 2.4 gigabits. 2.4 gigabytes per second. That's like the theoretical speed limit.
Yeah.
So it's great. It's great for like regular internet, as far as I could tell.
I might have to.
They have the laptop chip version.
I might have to build a Linux machine.
Yeah, this is basically a laptop chip on a board, you know, with a heatsink over it. So they have the laptop version of it. You could buy the AX200 for like any compatible system.
Wow.
Yeah, I only use Linux, so I try to find what works best with Linux.
No, that's cool. Like, I played around with Ubuntu for a little while, but it's not like Linux.
Yeah.
It's like
I mean, what is Linux? I mean, you're
right. It's all open source.
I cut my teeth on Solaris 2.3. Okay, that Solaris 2.3 was probably around sometime when, well, right after your birth. So, what is real Linux?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
As long as you're using the kernel and you use the terminal a lot, you're basically using Linux.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, Ubuntu is real Linux. Solaris is real Linux.
Yeah, it's all real.
I'm a Red Hat fan myself, but you know, what do I know?
Yeah.
CentOS is, and a lot of shit runs on it, so I like that.
Hey Don, were you here during our initial conversation?
Negative, sir. What I missed?
Oh man. Okay, so I think I pissed off Wild Bill with this, but we got this conversation of whether human beings are a race or a species.
Well, they're a species.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So
that's controversial.
Apparently that's controversial.
No, it's not. If you understand the definition of race and you understand the definition of species, then you'll understand that humans are a species. And within our species, there are multiple races. Race is only a thing in humans, okay? It's only an observed thing in humans. No other species observes a race.
Right.
So dogs don't observe a race. They're just a dog.
Well, we were kind of attributing dog breeds to, you know.
You can, if you're a human and you want to classify it like that.
Right. But they don't see that way.
But dogs don't give a fuck. Exactly.
Yeah.
So with schooling fish like neon tetras and emperor tetras and other tetras and other schooling fish, they recognize outsider fish and they only swim with their own pack. Even if they're close to the same size as an outsider, they don't swim with outsider fish in their pack.
That makes perfect sense. A lot of people, a lot of animals are pack animals or herd animals. I mean, even dogs are herd animals.
They recognize the difference instinctively.
Yep. So you know who your people are. You know who and you know who are not your people, more specifically.
Or you find out the hard way.
Or you find out the hard way, exactly.
When you're outnumbered, then you start to see what it's all about.
You're gonna learn today, son. Yeah, but yeah.
Checking out, sir. I just want to say hi to the 4077 over here.
All right, man. Thanks for showing up.
Take her easy, Zoom. Have a good night, brother. But yeah, no, I didn't mean to bring all that back up. You're usually the sober voice of reason.
Really?
I mean,
oh my God, are you in trouble? Are you people in trouble? If I'm the voice of reason, we're all.
You're not trying to embellish your speech. You're not trying to make people happy. You're just trying to say what you believe.
Shit.
Yeah, you're not pandering.
Yeah.
No, I try not to pander. You're right.
Yeah, few people don't pander. You know, like a lot of people just pander. They like to just make people smile.
It's true, but I think that's where a lot of the issues come into play when it comes into semantics.
Yep.
You know how things are perceived from it's I don't know. I don't know.
They prop up a paradigm or a model for people to follow. They propagandize it. They run the media, so they make you vote for them, even though really who voted for them? Nobody probably.
Right.
Yeah. Or they're
we definitely
maniacs.
Out. What was that, Don?
There's a bunch of theys or thems out there. I really need to find out who they are.
Yeah.
If I know who they are, I can hunt them.
That's the problem. Is that
they identify as
non-human entity or they don't exist. They exist, but only in the shadows.
They identify as wild game now.
Yeah, it's wild game.
But then again, it all comes around to the eco-science dumbing down everyone to where even if you know who your own people are, how much can you trust them because of all the dumbing down and
Yeah.
I mean, it becomes a real thing.
All right. Well, I have a saying when it comes to that.
Yes.
In God we trust. All others pay cash.
I like it.
Right. Amen to that.
Fire the bull.
I think Ron Reagan was right when he said trust but verify.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. But the minute you step out of line or anything like that, you will be dealt with harshly.
Yeah, but I think it's a psychological warfare when shit hits the fan, how much people will freak out, even though, we all love one another, but there's going to be people trying to break other people's balls.
Yeah, half of us are going to kill ourselves.
Exactly.
Really. When the shit hits the fan, the first half of us are just going to implode.
Heal over and die.
I mean, it's like running out in traffic. They're just going to die.
Right. Yep.
And it's going to be kind of somewhat humorous to watch. I mean, it will be macabre. I admit that totally. And there will be a very steep learning curve, even a cliff. But it's going to be somewhat humorous to watch. But when it's all said and done, the stupid will be culled from the herd. Trust me.
Yep.
Yep.
This I do believe. Yeah. Well, we're watching this currently with the vaccine and stuff and all the COVID bullshit. This is literally a thinning of the herd.
It is. You're right. And it's a self-inflicted wound. It's not like, it's not like you're being herded off a cliff or anything. It's like you're running freely for that edge and diving with zeal and purpose. Let me do a half gainer off this cliff and look good dying. So,
hey, Pizza Punk Rock, welcome in, bro.
Pizza.
I used to be called the Pizza Man when I used to deliver pizza.
I used to. Okay, true story. I used to fuck with people on. I used to ride public, the public bus, Indigo, around Indianapolis, and I would set my I I had my Bluetooth name set to the guy next to you. And I would try to randomly connect to other people's phones on the bus. And I'd find people just looking around like, who the fuck?
Yeah, of course you would do that, Apex.
I did. It was hilarious.
Oh my gosh.
There was one chick that they figured out, though. She looked directly at me and smiled.
The guy giggling.
Yeah, here's the guy giggling. That's what gave it away. Man. I wonder, can you still name your Bluetooth?
Yeah, your device.
For sure.
Let me go in.
You can name your wireless hotspot, and there's no limit to
yeah.
how many hotspots you could put out.
Yes, you can name your Bluetooth, and I name mine on my phone, hacking your phone as we speak. And what I do is I've got a little automated Bluetooth script that I run that does a scan of your phone. So first I activate and will find the MAC of your Bluetooth device, then see if there's any file services available and do a port scan of it, and see exactly if I can float IP across. And if I can float IP across, I put a little RAD across. So that means that now I can take it over if I want it. But it's just what I do for fun. Sorry.
Right? No, I completely understand.
Yeah,
So what you're really trying to say is that Alex Jones's blocked pocket's probably a good thing.
What I'm really trying to say is, yes, Alex Jones pocket guarding thing there is a good thing. If you can guard your phone, yes.
Yeah.
That's a great thing.
That's if you don't want to shut your phone off.
Well,
I've got one of them. I've got the green one.
You can do things that are not shutting your phone off. Okay, like you can limit the app's capability to get your data.
Right.
You know, when you're installing every other app, you leave it there, and that app may or may not be running in the background. It may or may not be accessible to your Wi-Fi, to your camera, to your mic. It may or may not be accessible to me when I start hacking into it, or my little Bluetooth script. And it's just a little Bluetooth script. Trust me, it's nothing fucking invasive.
Yeah.
It just scares you. It's more than anything else.
Yeah.
But hopefully it scares somebody into, oh shit, somebody's been poking around my phone. Maybe I need to get an app, a lookout, a virus protection, a firewall. Maybe I need to set something up to do a little, security on my phone.
I probably need to do that.
Yeah, that's actually a very good point. That's something a lot of people don't do.
Yeah, especially in these days, you could embed a picture into somebody's device and get them in trouble, like what they tried with Alex Jones.
Right.
That's called steganography. For those of you in the know, steganography is the ability to hide crypto or other nefarious hardware or software code inside of a picture.
So hold up. So when I wrote that script that deleted FAT32 off this dude's computer through and embedding it into a porn picture, that's what happened?
Pretty much. It sounds like, yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because that dude was a dick.
Steganography?
Steganography.
Mm-hmm.
Dude had one of this is back when I was playing Jedi Outcast, on computer. Little cocksucker had one of his minions hack into my computer and delete a whole bunch of files. A lot of it being shit that I would never ever get back. Oh, best believe. Bat 32 was deleted immediately. He wasn't back online for at least a month.
Damn.
You don't fuck with me, bro. He went by the name of Dart God online. Except,
I don't know if you guys listen to that Montegraph, but he's real techie, and his dad was in some Army intelligence. Like we had some, I forget what it had to do with exactly. I recorded some of it because he's a pretty serious dude out there. I don't know what's going to happen to him. He calls every.
I used to sit at the Africa desk at NSA.
I mean, this guy will call Fauci. He'll call Gates. He calls everybody on his phone. Gives them a 334. He has a little 334 party, but he's just very off the wall, like almost like a Joker type of dude.
Yeah.
But he's funny to listen to. If you haven't heard of Monograph, he's like kind of anti-Trump, but he's also way against the globalists. So I mean, I share the common ground. But he's pretty good people, actually. He does make fun of InfoWars, and I kind of hate on for that because I just, I support AJ. And
Yeah.
So I have probably thumbed down him before, but I typically leave people alone. I don't even.
Yeah, there's some people who put down Trump or guys like Alex Jones just because they want to stand up on a pedestal, acting like they're some kind of savior.
I think he doesn't mention it all the time. So sometimes he'll mention good things. He does point out good things that they've done, but
there was a point in my life where I didn't think that Mark Dice was funny at all. Not I am absolutely.
I watched him earlier today. I loved it because he asked questions that people should know how to answer.
Mark Dice.
Yeah, like he's asking common sense questions, and people can't even do that. My favorite one was when he said that he made up that story of Donald Trump Jr. killing the last. Not rhinoceros. It was pterodactyl. It was a dinosaur.
Yeah.
Stegosaurus. That's what it was. The endangered Stegosaurus.
And people were probably like,
Yeah. And then he ended up changing it up later in the day. It's like, so we're trying to get people's opinions on, Donald Trump Jr. killing off the last woolly mammoth or the last saber-toothed tiger.
I was at an undergrad English class as one of the liberal arts, requirements.
Yeah.
And so I had to take the class. But anyway, when we were talking about Dostoevsky and how there were serfs in Russia, where it's just kind of like slavery in a way. But this one black dude thought that the serfs in Russia were black, and it was the weirdest thing. But when the teacher explained it, everybody started laughing at this dude.
That's hilarious.
There was no black slaves in that part of Russia. That doesn't even make sense.
No, that's completely Slavic over there.
So, the things that Mark Dice shows, it's more common than you think. There are a lot of dumb people.
I love it when he asked the question, when did September 11th happen? Like, what year?
So was it 2003?
Or he said, when did 9/11 happen? Yeah, exactly.
The day before 9/12. I know that.
It's honestly though. It's tripping me out though that it's been 20 years. This is the 20-year anniversary of 9/11. That's what's tripping me out. Time's been going too damn fast.
Yep. Nothing new there. It'll slow down once we're like 40, 45. We'll be like, oh, shit.
You think so?
I don't know.
Is life getting shorter or faster or slower?
No, it's all speeding up. It all speeds up.
See,
of course,
I'm
the
not
things
down
that
for that. I need life to slow the fuck down.
Well, it don't work like that. I mean, it's now you've got 12 balls in the air, and you're trying to make sure each one of them don't hit the dirt,
Yeah.
and that means you're working all the time, and shit's just you look up and it's 2 weeks later.
Yep.
Yeah, that's how it feels.
I noticed that when I was managing the watch company, that time just flew because I knew I had to be there every day. The same
Time
thing.
flew at the watch company.
Time flies like the wind, right? Fruit flies like cheese.
Right.
I know, corny as
Fruit
fuck.
flies like cheese. That's a good one.
Sorry. I initiated that. But yeah. Man, I really want to go up. I have turkey and gravy that I really, really want to go heat up.
Hey, what was that first part for before you said fruit flies like cheese? It was
time flies like the wind.
Which flies? Oh, yeah, time flies.
Time flies like the wind.
Yes.
Fruit flies like cheese.
Like cheese. That's pretty cool.
It's corny as fuck.
It is.
Great.
I think I learned that when I was 5 or something. Heard that when I was 5.
Oh no.
Yeah.
All right. I will be right back downstairs.
You get your turkey gravy on.
Don't get any dropped on the keyboard.
Gonna go get your gravy on?
Yeah, I'm gonna go get that turkey and gravy on. I'll be right back down.
Yeah. I had to take some ivermectin for the first time last night. I've had the sniffles today, and
no way, dude. You feeling all right?
Yeah, I mean, after I think that ivermectin must be turning everything around because I'm not feeling worse. But last night I started feeling kind of feverish and losing my taste, and I mean, just all the common symptoms.
Man, I'm sorry to hear that. I am.
Yeah,
but my girl at my work got it, and she's pulling through right now. Yeah,
we were blessed to have the ivermectin that is now harder to, it was like $30 a bottle. Now it's like $100 on Amazon.
I know. I'm glad you got something. I mean, that's what Joe Rogan. I read. I did that whole. I heard what Joe was talking about. He said he threw the kitchen sink at it. Basically, he took everything that fucking Trump took.
Yeah. Well, I'm kind of doing that as far as supplements. I mean, I've got this TheraZinc. I take this a lot, but this is something my mom gave me that's, I think, from natural whatever. I forget the place she gets it from.
Okay.
But anyway, no, you can get this actually at Walmart. I'm sorry.
Nice.
Yeah, TheraZinc is at Walmart, and then I've got like the vitamin C plus zinc from InfoWars. I got the whole lineup.
Yeah, I've been taking the vitamin C and zinc stuff. That's about it. I'm in New York City. I haven't gotten sick yet.
And I think it was from my girlfriend had the shot, and then we made love. So, and I went down on her and everything, and I know I was doing the wrong thing, but I just kind of wanted to see. And of course, I shouldn't have asked for it.
So I'm just curious here, morbid curiosity. Were you checking for taste? I mean, come on. Was there a different taste with the coof shot versus no coof shot?
I don't know. I think it was about the same either way.
Okay. You think you caught it from
I think that because we did take something, the quads.
Gash. I mean, come on. You eat a little gash and you think you caught the coof.
Yeah.
Please, no. Come on. I hope not, dude. I hope you pull out of this.
Yeah.
You know what? There's worse ways to die, I guess.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm not getting worse, and unless I go and get put on a respirator at the hospital, I'll be fine.
You'll be fine.
Oh yeah, because I would have got a lot worse right now, and I'll need to get some sleep any damn way. But yeah, I mean, It's definitely going to get better before it gets worse, I think.
Dude, I hope so.
Oh yeah.
I got nothing but love for you. Hope you pull out of it. Pizza.
Yeah,
I
my
want to
brother
shout out
had
to
it
you,
too.
brother. Want to shout out to you for kicking that pit bull's ass to pull your dog out of there. That's the way to do it.
You talking with
Yeah.
Smiley?
Pit bull apparently had, or Pizza had a pit bull.
Oh. Yeah, I see
grabbed
that.
his
That was
dog.
funny about having the spray that'll
Yep.
hit bears from 10 feet away. That is funny.
Pit bulls could be scary. Over here, I was chased by one in my hallway because somebody let it run up the staircase. And it chased me, and I had to wait in my apartment until the owner got the dog. Because they train their dogs to fight, so...
I've been attacked by one, yeah.
Man, I got to tell you, I don't know how you walk around in New York City without a gun.
I know, right?
I wouldn't. I listen, I don't walk around in fucking Vegas or in the middle of the desert without a gun. So how you do it in New York City, and I listen to your stories, how you do it in New York City. I mean, the first thing out of my head, out of my brain would have been clip the dog. Done.
Yeah.
Next move.
But I've been telling people that stereotypes are how I stay alive. Like I have to be able to judge, someone or even a dog like very fast.
I don't know how you do it, brother. I don't.
Yeah, I don't trust people easily around here.
I don't
Throw
blame
the
you.
dogs the D3 gummies, and they'll be fine. They won't mess with you. Just throw them a little gummy.
Yeah.
Dogs get a D3 gummy. My
Yes,
dog,
sir.
one of my dogs gets a CBD oil.
Yeah, you got to give them that. I heard it's really good.
They love it. She loves the hell out of it. She lops it up.
You get a good price. Do you have a source where you can get a good price on that?
I do, as a matter of fact. I have just recently discovered a dispensary close to my house. Now, close, it's 27 miles, but that's close.
Yeah.
And the prices there are literally half of what you, or a third of what you're paying in Vegas, half of what you're paying in Pahrump. And it's an Indian tribe. So it's on Indian land, so I don't have to pay any of the California taxes, Nevada taxes, any of that. So I'm getting a half ounce, literally, of small bud sativa for $92. Sativa's coming in at about 23% THC. Those little bottles of CBD, 250 milligrams, I think are $24.
Yeah.
What's the name of the site?
Hold on. Oh, come on, man.
I've been meaning to try to find a good source for that. I know some of my family use it too, but I don't know how much they spend on it.
Oh, there it is. DVJ. Buying cannabis. Cannabis.
Yeah.
DVJ. Delta Victor Juliet.
And then cannabis?
Fine cannabis. And it's in Death Valley, California.
Death Valley? Or what was it?
DVJ. DVJ
I thought
Fine
you said it
Cannabis.
was in Death Valley.
I did.
Oh,
it's in
okay.
Death Valley, California.
The Valley of Death.
Where it got 121 degrees today in the sun.
I have heard of that before.
Yes, you have. That's just down the street from me.
Wow.
So yeah, I found a new joint. Literally, they have like $180 ounces. Sounds like.
Nice. Guess it's pretty good derived. If it's out of California, it's got to be some of the best.
They actually, if you buy shake, they have $80 ounces of shake.
Oh, like a CBD shake.
Well, no, it's
or like the
shake
Delta
flour. No. It's flour.
Oh,
So you get the buds, right? That's the real deal. They
right.
sell the buds, that's premium. Then they sell the little buds, that's next premium. And then they sell the shake from the buds, that's the lowest grade of what you're selling, basically.
Like leftovers.
Leftovers from the buds, yeah.
Oh, so you can get some real stuff.
Oh, fuck yeah. We're in a legal state here. Nevada is a recreational state.
I gotcha. I was thinking I could go there and find some CBD too, though.
They got CBD. They got all kinds of CBD for people. They got CBD for dogs.
But they wouldn't ship the real stuff to me unless I had like a license or something.
I thought CBD was like legal to ship, not THC, but CBD.
I think he's talking about the real stuff.
The real stuff,
CBD flour.
I figure they wouldn't.
No, they won't. They won't.
Straight up. They should one day.
Someday, very soon. Yes. I see it happening. I never thought I'd see it in my lifetime, but I believe I'll see it.
You think if they legalized it, they'd probably, I mean, you know, Monsanto has his hand in shit, and then they'll probably try to just use it in their favor and use it to tighten gun laws up more. If you're, you know, on it, then they got to take your gun rights. I don't know.
Really?
Kind of a dual sword to it, depending on how it's done.
I don't see it like that.
If you get a card, like a medical marijuana card, you kind of lose some of your freedoms because, you know, if you're trying to get diagnosed with anxiety, like you can't really control yourself.
So now hold on. So in the state of Nevada, if you have a medical marijuana card, then I don't think you're able to get a concealed carry license. But you are able, because we are a constitutional carry state. So if you have a medical marijuana card and you're a pretty medical marijuana smoker, you can still carry openly on your side as a sidearm.
Right.
Still legal. So, you know, the only reason, and I want to say this clearly, the only reason that a medical marijuana card would preclude you from a concealed carry permit is because within the permit, there's a federal clause that asks if you are currently addicted to marijuana or have been addicted to any other drug. And that's what really ties the two together and fucks everything up.
Yeah.
If they remove that question, then you could theoretically do it. But I believe personally that a federal concealed carry law will come very soon, next 5 years. That's just my humble opinion.
I just hope that GMO Monsanto weed doesn't get thrown everywhere if they do legalize it. That's another concern.
So, I don't know what you're talking about, GMO Monsanto weed. I grow weed myself. And it's pretty damn good weed, as a matter of fact. And I don't know about any Monsanto weed.
I think I heard a guy on AJ's show one time talking about it. I know it's a thing. It's just all back in my memory. It's been years since I even heard about it.
I ain't never heard of none of that shit.
It's old news now because InfoWars. I used to watch it every single day, almost every damn show since probably 2014. So I'm not an old listener, but I've been listening pretty hardcore since I did start. Up until now, I've kind of fallen off because once you kind of know everything, it's hard to just even. You don't need to watch it every day. I'll put it that way. But there's always something that's gets me kind of.
Dude, there's always new conspiracies.
Well, yeah.
There's always a new cartel for me. I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to take ownership to seeds and then only sell sterilized plants at lower level. Control the amount of THC levels by breeding. There's different ways they could form a cartel.
Oh yeah.
I know that they're always looking for new and different ways to use babies for flavoring in soda pops.
Huh.
Yeah,
I heard about that too. The Pepsi, especially.
Wow.
So I mean, there's always new and weird shit.
Right.
The thing is, and here's the thing, the internet. I don't know if you've noticed this or not, but the internet and subsequent communications availability before that, or mechanisms before that, but the internet more specifically has allowed the world to communicate directly with one another now. And the world really doesn't know how to act, how to use that yet correctly. Right now, everybody's just kind of banging around and bashing everybody else and trying to get their little slice of turf on this new communications medium. But I'll be quite frank with you. Most people on the internet are 98% of the people on the internet are just passive listening, and you're listening to about 2 to 5% of whiny bitch ass journalists. Not that they don't know a fucking thing about actual life, but you're listening to 2 to 5% of the internet audience that are journalists whine to you about what they think is the most important thing, and you eat it, you listen to it, from all means concerned. And I'm not talking about right wing or left wing. I'm just talking about everybody. This is the way they do it. Stop me when you think I'm wrong, and I'm happy to discuss it. I'll shut up now.
No, I believe you're totally right, and it's when people just get so narrow-minded that that's all they will listen to, instead of saying, "Hey, I'm open to at least hearing your side and respecting where you're coming from."
So, and I'm even a little bit past that. I'm more with Smiley. I've listened to your side, and I disagree with you completely. So I really don't want to hear any more of your horse shit. If you've got horse shit, then spill it somewhere else. Smiley's already figured that out. He's figured out what keeps him safe in the fucking concrete jungle. And he uses his brain. He uses a lot of stereotypes and the local media, and he knows where to avoid, and he doesn't go there, and he's a smart guy. So, but that's the way it works, and people don't get that. Twitter doesn't understand that. But okay.
Makes sense.
Thanks, Don.
So I'm kind of the same. You know what? I've listened to all of the people, or at least as many as, and I'm happy to listen to new opinions. If you've got something new that I haven't heard, then I'm like, what's his name? The young guy, Strange Animal, Mug Club,
Crowder.
Yeah. I'm like, change my mind. Go ahead, change my mind. I'll listen.
Right.
If you've got facts, you got new information that I need to hear, by God, I need to hear it. I agree with that. But if you're spilling the same old horse shit, I really don't want to hear it.
Crowder's pretty funny guy.
He is. Although lately he sounds like a whiny little bitch, if you ask me. But
does he? I haven't heard him in a minute.
Well,
Since
he's
the election fraud. I was
he's
listening to
had
him a
some
lot.
health issues.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and he's trying to get all philosophical and
Oh shit.
this, that, and the other thing. And he's, you know, he's a young kid who's got some health issues that may have threatened his life because of some of the things that he's done. And yet, at the same time, he's now a married man and has a new child. So he doesn't know how to fucking figure that out.
Right.
But he will. But he will. That's youth. That's just the way that works. You'll figure it out or you'll die.
Yeah.
And I try not to sound like a hard ass, but these are things that I've observed. I mean, this is the way life works. People that are not smart about things, they try things and they either gain intelligence about them or they fail miserably, sometimes catastrophically, even fatally. So, I mean, that's just the way it works.
Yup.
But they don't get that. Twitter doesn't understand that. Facebook can't explain that to you. Oh, well, he failed because he wasn't, you know, he was a poor black child, or he was an Asian, you know, and everybody was out to get him. Well, no. He failed because he was an idiot, couldn't learn the proper skills needed to get it done, and he tried to operate a fatal fucking machine and had his head lopped off. That's just the way that works. Anyway, I'm stoned.
That was too good. Yeah, my buddy almost had his arm taken off in an asphalt company when he was working it. Put his arm in some machine that like pulled it in or something. Had to get surgery.
That's why they say, you know, loose clothing around big operating machinery like that could turn out fatal. I do a lot of electronics and electricity, high voltage stuff. That's my degrees in electrical engineering. Some of the rules include when you're about to work with this shit, you take watches and rings and fucking necklaces off. Why? Because they can kill you.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you know that even in commercial landscaping, and that's not even like a big field, but I was doing that, and I'd never wear a watch there. I never like wearing watches, and I mean, I work on them for a living, but I hate watches, you know. But I do have a fancy for them.
Well, you clearly did because you worked in that field. But all I'm saying is, you know, when you're operating heavy machinery like that, observe the safety rules.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they're called the Darwin Awards for a reason. Are you familiar with the Darwin Awards?
Yeah. He was a young cat back then. He learned his lesson, and he just got a raise with J.E. Dunn, and he's doing good at a construction site.
Nice.
Actually leading the crew and doing the whole boom lift, operating all that, you know. I got too many connections not to just get cleaned up and do something because I know how to get up there.
Dude, I don't know what you're waiting on.
I know, man. It's the addictions of pot.
Well, if I were to make a recommendation, at least change your brand of weed. Change from an indica to a sativa.
Yeah.
I know that for me, and this is just my experience, for me, the sativa is the motivator. So I'm sitting here, I'm hammering out like two laptops at a time. When it's time for me that I can close the lid on them, I can get outside or I can go work on a Jeep, then I get all lit up with sativa and I'm highly motivated to go out and do things on the Jeep or work on the wife's car or work on the RV or some shit like that. So, but that's
I don't
just
care.
me.
When I'm high, I like to go mow lawn. I like to do laundry. I like to do things when I'm high.
I'm saying exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
Yeah, there's some good sativas out there too, for sure.
So I've tried
I
to.
typically don't even know what I'm getting. I just get a bag. I get a quarter and that's it. I don't know what the hell I'm getting.
I understand.
But,
I understand that completely.
There's one guy, if I could meet up with him, it just takes more time to go and see him, but he'll give me exactly what I want. If it's sativa or hybrid or whatever.
So I got a guy in Oregon that will send me $200 ounces of sativa.
Oh, nice.
All day, every day. And if I want to go, if I want to purchase some weight, then he'll cut me a deal, depending on what stock is, this, that, and the other thing. But dude, he's mastered the U.S. Postal Service.
Heck yeah.
And it fucking works. It rocks. Absolutely rocks.
I've seen it happen. I've had friends that get the UPS package. I'm like, damn, that's pretty suave.
Got another guy in Michigan does the same thing for me on indicas. He's got some of the best fucking indicas on the planet up there.
Yeah.
And he sends me $200 ounces.
Right. I just got to get out from under the cloud for a minute and eventually get back on it. And if I get something going good. Just tired of these little gig jobs and all the little bullshit jobs I've been doing.
If there was ever a time to look for a new gig, it's right now.
Right. Yeah.
Because everybody and their brother is looking for somebody to work, for workers. And I mean at all levels.
Mm-hmm.
Literally from drive-through to vice presidents.
Right.
They're looking for workers at all levels right now. So if you want to change your career, then this is the time to do it.
There's also a lot of places you got to be careful if they're going to, if you get into the government stuff, you got people are going to vaccinate, whatever. So you got to be careful.
Yeah, no, maybe, but you can ask those questions ahead of time.
Well, yeah.
Sure. The government may require of its workers, of its federal workers, but of government workers, there's very few. Of government contractors, there's 10 times more. And no, they're not being required to vax up to be a government contractor. But the job you're looking for is not in the government. I can assure you of that.
Right.
And every other place is looking for you to go to work. So if you, dude, you just fill out an app wherever you're going, and I guarantee you'll get an interview. They're that desperate. I don't want to say desperate, but they are desperate. They need fucking workers.
Right.
They got a 6-month. Most of industry right now that's not the travel and leisure industry. In other words, it's not fucking airlines and hotels. Most of the world right now has a six-month backlog of orders for inventory.
Yeah, like Nissan, so many places, pretty much
all of them. Even the mom and pop joints, even the fucking like the local Ace Hardware store is waiting on 12 trucks to distribute out to orders that its customers locally have already made.
Yeah.
For tools, for mulch, for seed, customers walk into Ace.
Tanks for exchanges.
Exactly. So they're looking, Ace Hardware needs somebody to move those trucks once that shit gets here. And it's coming. Everybody's looking for somebody right now. I'm actually considering changing jobs my damn self because
my brother studied to be an electromechanical engineer, and it just runs in my family to use my brain. And I just really smack myself every day when I just look at myself and I just think where I've gotten myself is, just getting by. It just sucks.
Well, you need to stop that shit.
Yep.
and I'm going to tell you the journey. The journey of 1,000 miles begins with one step.
Oh yeah.
And I know that's a fucking cliche, but that's just the way it works.
Well,
It
I've been
is
on
the way it works.
cloud before, and I plan just to do it again to get my weight, get my feet on solid ground, we'll say. And then if I can appreciate it again one day, I will, you know. But it doesn't psychologically. I can go without pot, you know, and all that shit. It's not a big deal.
Psychologically, I could too. It's just, you know,
speaking of which,
physically, I can't. Like if I didn't, my back would be so fucked up every day.
That's another thing. I've been having back problems. I've been really trying to use it just to help myself out, but push come to shove, you just got to get off your, you know, excuses that it's going to be the ultimate pain reliever and just take a bunch of aspirin or whatever else I got to do. Just deal with life.
Yes.
There it is right there. Last sentence. Deal with life. That's the best advice you're going to give yourself all night.
Yep.
All week.
Right.
Life happens. It's like my Jeep. I learned from my Jeep. I blew the motor in my Jeep, and it broke my heart.
Oh, shit.
I'll be honest with you. I walked around for 2 weeks in a funk. I mean, I was going through the motions, but I was just fucking, oh, what am I going to do? I was, woe is me. Oh, my God. I don't know. I'm just this. I'm like, you know, one day I was like, well, fuck this. I need my Jeep back. So what's it going to take? Do I need to go out and buy one, or do I need to repair this one? Buying one was almost non-starter. If I had bought a brand new Jeep, a 2021, $48,000 to get everything I wanted in it, it would have been 4 months for me to get it delivered. 4 months. If I go in and sign the papers today, I couldn't take possession for 4 months.
Jeez.
If you go out and you look at Jeeps today, used Jeeps, Grand Cherokees, I looked at one the other day, 2006, had 131,000 miles on it. They wanted $16,000 for it.
Jeebus.
Dude would not even, I mean, he says, I'm getting ready to put this Jeep in auction. So unless you're here to give me $15,995 for this thing, then it's going to auction and we don't have anything to talk about. I shook the dude's hand and said, thank you for your time. We're done.
Damn.
Because I'm not going to give you $15,995 for that thing. It's not going to happen.
That is pretty steep on that. I can understand like the Land Cruisers and some of the K5 Blazers and all the, you know,
right.
Like
something
that.
with a little less mileage or a lot less mileage and something a little more.
Hell, a low mileage 90s XJ that's even in immaculate condition wouldn't go for that.
Not that the Cherokee isn't a worthy vehicle, but 12,
Listen,
13.
2 years ago, you could pick these cars up for fucking $1,500 to $2,500 on Craigslist all day.
Yep.
Jeep Grand Cherokees. I know. I looked at it. I threatened to buy a half dozen of them. I like them. And you can buy them for, now you can't even look at that for that. That same Jeep that was $2,500 is now $7,500.
Yeah.
And that's just, you know, that was the grocery getter. That was the daddy's, mommy's grocery getter already passed down through the kids. That's already a 15 to 20-year-old Jeep that's got 150,000 miles on it. Oh, dude, I have never seen a car ever for sale with 1.1 million miles on it.
Oh, wow.
I saw a Jeep Grand Cherokee with a fucking 3.6 liter straight six in it with 1.1 million miles on it. And they still, it was a 1998 and they still wanted $12,000 for that car.
That's ridiculous. No. Hell no.
Wow.
1.1 million miles.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
That thing's seen some shit.
Well, I mean, dude, I want to get 1.1 million miles out of every one of my vehicles. If I'm
Right.
lucky, I will. But, that doesn't happen.
Right.
It might. It might.
Without rebuilding an engine, at least moderately.
Well, and that brings me to my next point. So all of a sudden, I'm looking at what it costs to get a new car. I'm looking at the unavailability of new cars and the cost and unavailability of used cars. And all of a sudden, replacing my 5.7 liter Hemi in my Jeep for $7,500 is looking like a value proposition.
Right.
Now, for that $7,500, I get 100,000 mile, 3-year, unlimited warranty that includes parts and labor on a Jasper motor, a remanufactured motor that's literally better than the original.
Right.
It'll be installed by a professional, and I'll have a nationwide warranty.
Nice.
So every place that sells Jasper motors will be able to fix my motor. So I'm good with. I all of a sudden that's my move. That's my value move. Is rebuild the motor.
That sounds like that's definitely the better choice too. Honestly, all these new suck.
Exactly. So everything, all the other options were fucking massively expensive and not giving me what I wanted.
Yeah.
And
I know people love the look of the new Gladiators, but dude, those Gladiators are absolute shit.
I love, and I said that exact same thing to the wife the other day. We saw one of those Gladiators go by, and I said, you know what? I love the look of that thing, but it's a piece of shit.
Yeah,
I will never own one.
Nope. I mean, unless it's been literally for an engine swap. I would drop something better in it for sure. Better transmission too, possibly. But I wouldn't as stock. Hell no.
Don't those things have that Pentastar engine in it with the Pentastar fucking transmission? You know that's a Fiat motor and a Fiat transmission.
Yeah.
You know that's an Italian-made motor and drivetrain.
Unfortunately.
Which makes it a piece of fucking phlegm.
Yep.
Because the Italians never did make a fucking car worth of shit.
I'm not a fan.
They make Pintos and shit.
Don't get me wrong, I like Italians. I'm a fan. But cars, no, they ain't got it.
Cars, not so much.
Grand Cherokees are still made in Detroit, as I understand, just outside of Detroit, in Dearborn, Michigan, I believe. But I'm at the factory there, yeah.
Okay. Well, there's that. That's, I guess, a plus.
And the motor's a 5.7 liter, Chrysler Hemi that's been around since the dawn of time.
Right.
And has traditionally been a piece of shit. You know that.
Yeah.
Fast, but not exactly rugged and long lasting. That's why a lot of people do a lot of rebuilds on the 5.7.
Mm-hmm.
But that's okay. I'm all right with that. It'll snap my neck. It'll give me 360
pounds. The Hemis that were built back in like the late 60s definitely outshine the Hemis of today.
Yes.
As far as durability.
Absolutely. Handcrafted Italian cars are the shot. Lizard says. Handcrafted Italian cars. You mean like
fucking Lambos? Like fucking
Lamborghini.
Ferrari?
Okay, Ferraris, all right, but Fiats?
We're not talking supercars. We're talking Peugeots and shit.
You're right.
Fiat, Peugeot. Well, Alfa Romeo, like they're more. I don't know. I'm not a fan of Alfa Romeo.
I forget if it was an Italian guy who made the Mercedes car, but I'm sure one of the first ones was an Italian guy that designed the Mercedes.
I thought Mercedes was a German company.
Totally.
Yeah,
Daimler Benz is a completely fucking
If you look up the
German
history, because I owned a old '77 Beamer, and I used to look up a whole bunch of information on those. But there was an Italian guy that kind of, I don't know, he worked with the German guy, and one of them came up. I swear he came up with maybe a design or something for Mercedes.
And that makes sense.
Okay, what
are not.
sounds like what you're describing is the guy who invented the DeLorean. He originally worked with Ferrari or something like that, and then Ferrari nixed his idea on the body style, and
Sounds very
thus
similar.
the DMC DeLorean was built.
Yeah.
John DeLorean, is that who that was?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty sure that's right.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds like who you're trying to describe. But yeah,
Well,
no, he came from Ferrari.
It could be a different instance, but a similar situation, but different car makers. Because I know it was Mercedes and BMW.
Hey, buddy.
Mercedes and BMW are rivals for sure, though.
Hold up, while I got you on screen, fire in the bull, bro.
Yeah, I missed my 530i. If I won the lottery, I'd fix up my old 530i and put a special edition 535 turbo. That thing will dust any Porsche on the street.
Right.
Well, it's kind of the way I'm looking at the Jeep. You know what? It's been a wonderful Jeep for me for probably the last 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
I'm enjoying the fuck out of it. I got to be honest with you, it's taken me the last 4 years just to get it where I wanted it. I mean, I got $5,000 worth of fucking undercarriage, front end, wheels and tires, rock sliders, and another $1,000 worth of front end on it right now. We in a winch and mount points and various other lights and this, that, and the other thing. I'm about to put a fucking light bar on top of it. I mean, it takes it's taken me a couple of years to get it where I have it, and I like it. Finally, I've got real clearance. I've got fucking. I can go anywhere now.
You can always make money off it. It's appreciating, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, right. Well, I got to be honest with you. I'm not real worried about how much it appreciates.
Yeah.
My biggest thing is, will it stay? Will it continue to drive me where I need to go for the next 3, 4, 5, 10 years?
Hey, Don, at least you don't have to worry about body rust out there.
That is another thing, exactly. I mean, my body's in beautiful condition. It really is, and it's got,
I need to find me another XJ Jeep out that's from out west.
Dude, if you find one around here, let me know. I'll go snap some pics of it for you if you want.
Okay, yeah, for sure. Thank you. They're just
fire in the bowl.
Fire in the bowl. Oh, Don, you didn't see my
What do you buy? Brady biscuit bars.
I took some night shots tonight.
I saw earlier where you had a little bud action in your hand, or that may have been yesterday's or something like that.
I gave the bushier one a little tryout, just with one little nug.
Okay.
I know.
I understand. I've been there. I know exactly what you're going through.
Yeah.
You're out of weed. You're out of weed in this hand, and you got some weed in this hand. And you're like,
right? That oven's looking pretty good on low temp.
So yeah, I feel you, brother. I do.
I gotta show you this frostiness, though.
I don't condone. I don't condone.
I don't condone it either because it'll stunt some growth and do some other
Plant
things.
euthanization or any of that shit. I don't
Yeah.
condone any of that stuff. But you know, you got to do what you got to do.
On the plus note, I only have 2 more weeks on the skinnier one, and I'm going to do another 4 weeks on, 2 plus another 2 past the other plant on the other plant. Yeah, if that makes
The
sense.
face tampon.
The face tampon. All right, here we go.
All right, I got to
So there's this.
Okay, show me. Oh wow, that's you. And that's
Yeah,
the
that's
strawberry
me.
cough. Is that what you're telling me? Is that the strawberry cough?
Yep, that's the strawberry cough. Yep.
Nice.
Just starting to bud up.
Next. Oh, it's been budding up, bro.
Was it 3,
Why
4
is
weeks?
it not wanting to?
I mean, 3 or 4 months old.
Dude, that is a bud. That whole thing is
Right.
a bud.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out why. Oh, that's why I hit that. Hang on, let me
Yeah,
try
that
this
is a
again.
big ass bud in there.
Let me open
My screen
that
makes
and
it so
not
small. It's
control
hard
it.
to see.
Right, and I'm trying to fix that part.
She's flowering all right. Yeah, Chameleon says. Yeah, she's in serious bud, brother. That's nice. That's very, very nice.
It looks like almost fake. It looks so perfect, you know.
Right?
Very healthy.
My cousin said it looked like I sprinkled sugar on it.
Yeah.
Trichomes, bud.
Oh man, yeah. A bunch
Trichomes.
of that in there.
Any of you ever watched
not-
Letterkenny?
The lead what?
Anybody know what Letterkenny is?
Letterkenny.
Letterkenny. So if you go to YouTube and you look for Letterkenny, it's all one word, spelled just like it sounds. And it's a Canadian dry humor. It's, you know, filmed in an actual town outside of Ontario, I believe. Farm country. It's funny as shit. I mean, just really, truly funny. You'd love it. Just look it up. I'm sorry, what?
What the name of it was?
Letterkenny.
Just like Letter.
Correct. All one word. Letterkenny. Letterkenny. Or
yeah, I'll check it out. Cool.
Funny as shit.
Why is this doing things?
That's just on YouTube, right?
No, they actually, it's an actual show.
Oh, okay.
And YouTube's just got the episodes.
Oh, gotcha, yeah.
But it was a show, I believe, it finally made it to CBC and had like 8 seasons on CBC in Canada.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can get into some of that type of humor sometimes. It's pretty funny.
I don't know why my computer's doing the things it's doing.
What's it doing to you?
I'm trying to just show off these 4 pictures, and it's not letting me scroll through.
Oh, hell.
Oh, here we go.
You are the presentator.
Here we go. Now I can do it. Now I can scroll through. All
Ultra
right.
Alpha Apex the Predator. Ultra Alpha Apex Predator heads inbound.
Right. All right. So here we go. Here's one.
That's not bad.
There's that one.
Ready to hang him
We saw
upside
that.
down and dry him.
Yeah, it's getting to be about that point. But yeah. It looks like I've sprinkled my
Beautiful.
plants with some sugar.
Beautiful, baby.
Right?
Oh,
I'm
wow.
happy.
Cheers.
Dude, those are hot.
What?
Those are hot.
You like that?
I
Pretty
do
lit.
very much like that. Yes. Congratulations.
Like I
You should be
said,
so proud.
it's about 2 weeks for the first one, then another 2 weeks after that for the second one.
So you know what the next step is, right?
Clip them, rinse them 3 different times. Each branch 3 different times.
Ooh. Why are you bud washing?
No?
Why? Do you have mold? No, you don't have
No,
mold.
no,
Don't do
like
that.
get bugs and stuff off. It's not going
No.
Just hang them up to dry?
Just hang them out to dry. Yes, sir.
Okay, that's fine.
Don't wash.
Okay.
That's a very northern thing, honestly, because of the moisture and mold that is normally associated with a northern indoor grow.
Okay.
But unless you have that, I would not wash the buds.
Okay.
There's just no call for it.
Good call. I won't wash them. I'll just hang them up to dry.
Just clip it in the bottom, turn it over, and hang it up on a string or something.
Yeah, that's what I was planning on doing. I was actually gonna do each individual branch, or should I just hang the whole thing up?
I clip the main shoot, and I'll literally turn it over and hang it on a piece of paracord I have hanging between rafters. So
yeah,
if I've got
this with temp string. Yep.
So if I've got like 5, 10, 15 plants, I'll just clip them, turn them over, and hang one little branch up on the piece of paracord and let it sit there for 10 days. Now, once I'm done drying, when it's time for it to be processed, in other words, trimmed,
right?
Then you start clipping individual branches off of the big stem, because your trimmer, you can then put it in a tray, and your trimmer can then trim from that tray, and it's more manageable.
Okay, that makes more sense.
I actually used turkey, those big trays, the aluminum foil trays that you use for turkeys. I used that for 2 or 3 or 4 different trims one time.
Basically like this, but way bigger.
Bingo. That's exactly it. Yes, sir.
Yep.
That'll do her, big baby. That'll do the job just right.
Sweet. I don't know. You've seen my plants, Don. How much do you think I might be yielding off of this?
Show me the big scroll or zoomed out view again.
You want the one of both plants?
Yes, you had it. You had a picture of both plants sitting out in the light on a concrete or something like that. Show me that again.
Okay.
Then tell me how tall those plants are.
Okay. I can definitely tell you they come up to about my shoulders.
Okay, so they're what in the?
Let's see here.
Meter and a half.
Share screen.
5 feet. That's pretty big. That's a pretty good sized plant. 2 of those.
Yeah. Now each one of those is budded all the way down, almost to where the trimming stops. Now, I trimmed up the thinner one a little bit more. I took more of the leaves off of that one. So
and this is a guess. I'm guessing you're going to get 3 to 4 ounces off the one on the left, and 4 to 6 ounces off the one on the right.
Really?
That's my humble opinion.
Okay. Okay. That's okay. I'm totally okay with this.
Is that an estimated guess or a conspiracy theory? I'm just
well, it's all a conspiracy guess.
Right.
Yeah.
Or is it?
Or is it?
Depending on how well he can yield it.
Well, again, that's true. He's absolutely right. So if you do what we call a grower's trim, so if you're going to smoke it, then I do, and this is what I do for my weed, is I use what's called a grower's trim. So I don't trim it as close on the buds. I keep a very longer trim. I keep more sugar leaf on the buds.
I do as well. Yeah.
And that for me, that makes me very happy. That gives me more volume. I'm not so concerned about the look of the bud as I am, and if you want to trim 1, 2, 3, 5, 15, whatever buds you want to do, trim down close like that for pretty's sake, then okay, that's great. But I wouldn't do that. That's not for me. I'm smoking my weed, so I'm going to try to
the
smoke
most out of it.
I want to get the most out of it. Exactly.
Yeah.
So that sugar leaf is some really potent shit, brother. So
yeah, it is.
You ain't got to take all that off all the way down to the fucking, to the bud kernels. You ain't got to do that.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
But it's what you feel comfortable with. You can do whatever you like, really.
Okay.
I actually got my wife is actually a better trimmer than I am. And she doesn't smoke at all, but she loves trimming my weed.
That's pretty cool.
Nice.
Because she's patient. She knows what she's doing and she has the patience for it.
Right.
I don't. Sugar leaf lives matter. Exactly. Exactly. Sugar leaf lives matter. But yeah, I think you're probably going to get, you'll probably get 4 per. Probably get 4 ounces per from each of those plants.
Okay.
If those are 5 feet tall, then you've got some pretty nice sized buds on there.
Right.
Some of those buds might go close to an ounce each, depending on how close you trim them.
Good. Okay, this is actually a downward shot of both plants.
Okay.
But that's just for the tops.
But see, you need to those buds are starting to pack on weight. So you really do need these next couple of weeks to get those buds spread out and to pack some volume into those buds. And so, like we had discussed earlier, some bud candy or some sweetener, something in the sugar that would add to your daily water or your daily grind would be very helpful here.
Okay. Now, I'm thinking about switching the watering cycle instead of like every day, like every other day.
Here's my watering scheme. When my dirt is dry, I give it water.
Fair enough.
So I touch the dirt before I water every time on at least one of my plants. So if I've got 10 or 15 plants, then I'll touch at least one of the dirt on one of the plants to see how dry it is. If You know, if it's dry on top, that's okay. Stick your finger in. If your finger goes in a quarter of an inch or a half an inch and doesn't touch some moisture, and goes in a full inch and doesn't touch moisture, you're way overdue. So if it goes in a little bit and doesn't touch moisture, then it's time for you to water it.
Yeah.
You also don't let there be any standing water, and make sure that your water is flowing through your pots.
Oh yeah, and that's definitely a thing that's happening.
But
one of my pots gurgles as it's taking in the water.
Be nice.
You know what?
Just lay a drip line.
You could. I tried that. 4 or 5 different times. I was never able to automate that enough.
Huh.
But you could, and people have automated that and mastered it. Yes. My watering probably once every 3 days, but it was never a hard and fast. This is when I will water. It's always how dry is the dirt, because I've seen people kill plants with overwatering.
Yeah.
I've done it. Back when I was doing it. And you can just do it just by accident. So
you can.
Happens to the best.
Did I just smoke an entire cigarette?
Yes, you did.
Wow.
I know. That's what I was saying. He just smoked that whole fucking cigarette.
Okay. Never mind.
When I have extra time, I definitely want to get on some landscaping around here. Fresh new yard. So many things I can plot out.
Oh, landscaping. Oh, I got a fresh new 5 acres in the middle of the desert with a brand new house on it. I need a tractor. I need to be able to dig some dirt. Yeah.
Yep.
That's going to cost me about $9,000. I've heard good things about those. Honestly, I have.
They're fun and they're useful.
And there's a Bad Boy or something tractor line that's really good. I've been eyeballing Kubotas and Mahindras.
Yep, Kubota's great.
Oh, well, I'm going to have to shut down for the night, guys. I've got a big day tomorrow.
Hey,
Dad's coming out tomorrow. That's what's happening. So I've got to make sure everything's all spick and span, and
So you got inspection tomorrow.
I got inspection tomorrow. Yeah. So I gotta make shit look good.
Well, dude, good luck. Good luck. I mean, I hope it works out. Chameleon, have a good evening, sir. Always a pleasure. Teenage Mutant Race Force. Dude, you always crack me up. You crack me up with your names.
To you guys, man. I just appreciate you guys keeping me, social. I don't have much going on, so
I ain't got a lot going on either. So you guys are kind of like my outreach group at this point in the program.
That's awesome.
So I appreciate you taking the time for me.
It's a roundabout pleasure. Always my pleasure.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yep.
Smiley, have a good New York evening, sir. Or morning at this point in the program.
Benny daps to you.
All righty, guys. Take care of yourself.
Chatters, have a good night. Yes, sir. Have a
See
good night.
you guys on the flip side.
Yes, sir.
Hopefully
care.
See you tomorrow night.
Pleasant morning, evening.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
Yeah.